Hello. I go by the name Sid Heresy. And you are in the Electronic Dojo. One day, I'll get my black belt. No, I'm kidding. I'll never get my black belt. I gotta go to school or something boring. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna shut up. Welcome in, everybody. Fortune Within, Microman, Drew the Ogre, hey! Ooh, I was trying to imitate the meters of this track. Like, it's just pop, pop, pop. It's like hard left and right pans, and it's just popping off the meter. I don't really have a way to show it, but I was inspired. I see Puffco. Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah, that's our dab meter. We actually, since we had, actually, you know, that I think that's still accurate, but we can always bump it up a little bit. Yeah, that's the Dab Master 9000 XL limited edition extended cab XLT. I bought it from a wizard that had beautiful wizard boobs. I know, it's weird. That's what I thought. But you get used to it, and it's not so weird. And after a while, you start to like them. The Puffco. What did you think I meant? The boobs? Yeah, those two. Fair enough. Both of them. All of them. TMBO! Coming in with them bits. Dankeschön. Guten Tag. New iPhone day batches. Wait, what? Oh, biatches. Man, I really can't read anymore. You're back. See? Anything you do 3 times becomes normalized. I think that's how OCD works, right? But it never does. So, like, you flip the light switch 3 times so that no one dies in the house, but at the same time, you got to do it every time just to be sure. So, I don't know. And I'm talking about real obsessive compulsive disorder, not the desire for things to be neat and clean. That's not the same thing. It's kind of annoying, but I don't think anyone's gonna figure it out, so I'm just gonna gently protest. Hey, Jay! Welcome in. Good Great Friday action. Yeah, mate. The Globe and tuning in. Thank you so much, mate. You're too kind. Angry German speaking second. 999! Das ist nicht. No. Someone had their coffee today? No, I didn't, honestly. I should. I haven't really drank that much coffee. Or smoked that much or anything. When I'm on the road, I kind of just... I'm working so much that, like, or I'm in an airport or something, and you can't really smoke in an airport. I mean, you could, probably, but I'm not risking all that shit. So, you know, you just kind of float. It's all right, I guess. It's not my favorite. Ah, parallel. And if you buy, you can buy it from your dealer, you'll get a parallelogram. Yeah. Anyways. As you can tell, my joke writers did not come back. I did not have any jokes. I told them to take the week off, and they didn't know I was joking. That was a joke. I thought that's how you do it. You make jokes. No. They're gone. So I don't have any good jokes. I just got the parallelogram joke and something about diapers making you tall. I don't remember what it was. Astronomy show! Welcome in, mate, guys! Let's go. We got astronomy show in the house. A little shout out for them in the Twitch chat. I'm not going to tell you what their channel's about. I'm going to let you be the detective. Piece everything together. It may take a little while. It took me longer than I'd like to admit. 3. It was 3. It took me 3. But it could take you less. You never know. You could be a superstar. Or a bar of stew. Used VCV live on the stream last week. Oh, let's go! I missed that. Oh yeah, Sleepy Developer, back when I smoked cigarettes. Yeah, man. Like, I didn't even like it. Like, you go into that room and you just be like, maybe I should quit. Like, you just look at all these people, like, chasing down a cigarette and, like, that yellow, and you kind of like, and the vents are going, like, full blast, and you're like, maybe this isn't natural. I don't know. Anyways. Lowenbrow cold brewskis for everyone on the house. Sehr gut. Bitte, bitte. Whoa! Whoa! Microman coming in with that. What was that? 31 months? Wow, mate. It doesn't even seem that long. Seems like 31 weeks. Time. It flies like the wind. Is this channel about pretty rocks? Yeah, you know. It's a type of, no, wait, that's not a good joke. Never mind. VFW. Mecca Man, thank you so much for the 31 months. Yeah, guys, well, it's not gonna be a long stream today. Mrs. Hirasi and I are gonna go have some dinner later and hang out, but I wouldn't be back till like Wednesday or Thursday. And I was like, man, let me just do a little stream. We don't really have anything to even fucking work on, so we'll just kind of find some shit and whatever. It'll be a very lax day. If you are expecting something to be built and you want to feel that completion, satisfaction is what I meant to say, not completion. Well, actually, yeah, both. Anyways, today's not the day. I ordered so much parts. I had to make a Tata order, and like, I mean, in the end, I think it might be saving me money. I don't know. I'd have to sit down and do the math, but I think I'm still saving money. But I bought 500 of the 1/8" jacks, but I bought the Tata brand, not the King Poo. I think it's King Poo. I always get, yeah, Songhai or Songhui. I can't remember how you say it. I have to look at it and even make a chance at saying it. They're the ones that make the plastic shaft pots. But yeah. Anyways, so I ordered 500 of Tata's version of that, and I'm pretty sure it's fine. I don't expect any issues, but you never know. I mean, they are ridiculously cheaper. They were 18 cents a piece when I could not find them for less than 53 or 54 cents. That's insane. That's like a third. And their pots are a third of the cost of Alpha. They're Alpha clones. They look exactly like them. And I don't know if I have one here. I think they're the exact same thing that Love My Switches sells, because they don't have a branding on it. I don't think they say Tata anywhere on it. Like the Tata OEM stuff, or not OEM, but their stuff is, oh yeah, I guess it is. Or is that OME? Or OMG? Anyway. Anvar, welcome in. So I bought 100 smooth shaft 100Ks. I bought 100 knurled shaft 100Ks, and then I'm gonna save you some time, and I did the exact same thing, 100 as well, for 10Ks of knurled and smooth. So I bought 400 pots, and then for some projects around and some things, I bought like some switches from them. I hate buying switches. I'd love to be able to stock on them, but they're so monstrously expensive. Theirs were still cheap. They were like $1 or so, but I was already at like almost $500 on my bill. So I'm like, maybe I'll get this now, and then I'll come back. Because then, you know what, if I really ended up wanting to get a big clutch of those switches, and I still was thinking about it, but I was like, let me just get these for now, what I need, because the bill is so high. I'll make a big order, like I'll buy 25 or 50 of single pole. I basically just need single pole dual toggle, but I need the either on or the on-off on, where it floats. And I'll buy like a ridiculous ass load of them, and then I'll be good for the year, hopefully. That is not live. We are listening to, it's just in the Twitch chat there, and I think I saw it in the YouTube chat. Maybe not. It'll pop up as well. But we're listening to the jams of Jay Nothing. This is a VOD, but they're crafting the jam right now. Let's pop in, see how they're jamming here. Can I? No, it won't let me do it that way, so I'll do it this way. Look what. Now this is not live. They are live right now, but we're watching a VOD, like I said. And this is an older one. I like to just go as far back as I can. They're doing a little tweaking with that Vasef. That's Vasef Rogan. That's a terrible joke. I need my joke writers back. Need Tom and Jill, and Crazy Mike. Those are the guys that write all my jokes. Pay them a hefty sum for their services, too. And I remind them of that constantly. Like, any chance I get. Like, I yawn and I go, oh, well, feels like I paid a yawn to yawn. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Grego, welcome in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Angie Pants with, holy shit, 60 months? I don't know if that's, is that like the first 60? I think Mr. X may hold that record first, but that's got to be like either a tie or something. Like that's awesome. That is so awesome. Thank you so much for 60 months of being dope and enjoying that ad-free life. Also, what else is there? What else is there? There's the emotes. I need to add some more. Maybe I'll try to do that sooner. But wow, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a super geil day. We're enjoying, well, here, we can just go to the desk, actually. Oh, shit, I never fixed this camera. It's upside down. So goofy. That is true. That is true. Second, I'm getting this camera. I keep seeing this like glare off of it, and it's like it's bringing the rage, my friends. It's bringing the rage. I just want to. There you go. You're gonna get a nice little hat.
Hello. Thank you for your service. Not military, but your service in the service of being a camera.
I don't know why I'm doing some sort of ridiculous Monty Python. I don't know. Hope everyone is having a great day. I think so. I think so. It's nice to just have it off. Tomorrow I go back out on the road, but I'll be back on I think it's Tuesday night. The guy I'm working with, he likes to fly me out the day of the gig when we strike and everything. And normally I like an option, but this time I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't care. I'd like to get back home too. I don't want to, because you kind of, if you don't, then you end up like your whole day is kind of wasted at the airport. And it's not even a long trip, but like, I don't know. Let's just get it over with. Pull that Band-Aid off. I got some parts in, but it was from DigiKey order, but one thing was the wrong size. I don't need that way bill. I got these trimmers, and I'm embarrassed. Like, I haven't made a mistake this bad in a while. Or not really this bad, but of this, like, I think I got the inches and the metric confused or something. I don't know. I have no excuse. I have no idea why I bought these. These are supposed to fit inside a footprint. You can't even see it, but I mean, the footprint is tinier than this whole goddamn thing. But And I've never seen these. Like, I don't have anything that uses, I've never seen a design that uses these. I may try to do it in some PCB design just so I can get rid of them. I don't know. I guess I could send them back, but it's almost like, why pay the money? You know, because I'd have to pay for the shipping, I think. I don't think they're going to foot the bill since they didn't on the way out here. And then, furthermore, I guess I'll just have to see how much they cost. If it was like $3 or $4, I'll just let that ship sail. But if it was like $15, $20, might be worth it. Yeah, I don't either. I needed something at a right angle. Like, so this is the Logorrhea, and it has a trimmer, but the trimmer is on the inside board, which is kind of a bummer. And then it's on the edge, so you could put a trimmer facing outward to get it, or you could, at the worst, come in from back here if you have a nice little tweaker tool and get it there. But still sucks. I prefer box trimmers, I guess that's what I call them. I don't know if that's like their name, but trimmers like these. And there's there's different numbers, and I think they're all kind of based around, I think these are Born. No, this is Beortor, but it uses the same model numbering as the Borns do. So you have a 3296, which I think is like a 20 turn or 24 turn. I have to look it up, but it's a multi-turn trimmer. And I get it if you don't need a 20 turn. You need something that's just going to sweep pretty wide, because you're just kind of setting a set voltage, you know? Like, I mean, I assume that's what that's doing. It's just kind of fixing like a bias or setting a voltage. But, I mean, bruh, even if it's a 10 turn, I'm cool with that, man. It's not like doing this is gonna, I feel like this is a waste of my life. Oh, I could have been jet skiing across the earth if only I didn't have to turn this 9 times more than I wanted to. I could have had a life. Could have had a future. Nah, and I'm a real nerd for precision. Like, I really like precision when you can get away with it. Holy shit. Yeah, this is kind of the trimmer I would need, but it needs to sit sideways. Anyways, I ordered some from Tata, so they'll be here. Yeah, with all the Born light names, exactly. It's so funny to me that that happens, but I'm like, whatever. Doesn't matter. All that matters is if it works. I don't really care whose name's on it. And I think the one that I got from Tata, I think I bought like 10 of them just in case I wanted to build a bunch of Logorrheas, or I run into another design where he does that. I don't think of anything, but whatever. He does use like those little trimmer, I don't know what you call those, like they're potentiometer tapers. So like a box trimmer, the way these things work, you can get like a little breakdown, you can see the inside, but it's just a corkscrew that you're turning that's moving it, so it's like a gear ratio thing. So it's just moving it so minutely, so finely, and that's it. That's it. And but I like the fact they're sealed, I mean, for the most part, so you're not going to have to worry about them breaking down over time. I mean, it might happen for sure, but for the most part, they're pretty rock solid. But I'm sure some of y'all have ran across trimmers like these and whatnot. These have a casing, so you can't even see it. But I have some of them somewhere. Maybe I threw it out. But the ones where it's just like almost an exposed, the taper's exposed and everything. And I've seen those things get corrosion and stuff like that. And you can most likely bring it back, but it's just, you have to end up replacing them, and that's That's not fun. Let's stress on the board. Board doesn't need that stress. That board has been working great for years with corrosive trimmers on it. God bless it. They have a little backlash. I'm not understanding. The box trimmers? Like the box trimmers. Say, I was thinking of like social backlash and I was trying to think of something, but I'm like, nah. One, a little bit too easy. Two, not my style. Not the too easy part. That is definitely my style, but I try to taper it with, wisdom. I did buy these exquisitely tiny diodes I did not mean to buy. So, shit me. Oh my god. I really did kind of screw up this order. What the fuck size are these? Wait, why did I buy these? These are 4148s. But they're like... Oh my god. I accidentally bought 2DFN. I think that's the... Is that a footprint? They're so microscopic. I can't even see them in this. I don't want to open it because I'm wondering if I can return it. Oh my god. They are as tiny as 402. I fucked up. I might have to do some returning. Oh shit. Okay, let me flip them back over. I thought that was the... I can't even see it. It's so... Dude. For scale. Here's the 402 ferrites I got for that projector so I can get it back. Thank God they're black. That's the only thing I got that's right out of this whole fucking order. Are these ferrites. Everything else I fucked up. God damn it. I just now realized that too. Oh, whatever. I guess it's funnier to realize it live on camera than dead off camera? No, that's not it. Something about a life of toilet paper is best spent in the servant of its master? Wait, no, fuck. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Porphyry, welcome in. So, I ordered these ferrite beads for that projector because I ordered 0 ohms resistors, and they're not the right color. They're like green. And I was talking with a friend of mine who's an engineer, and we were trying to troubleshoot it, and they believe that it is a ferrite bead, and it makes sense from an engineering and design standpoint and everything like that. And so I needed to buy a lot because I'll lose for every one that I need. I'm gonna lose about 1.5, probably 1.8, something like that. Maybe 2 for every one. So these are ferrites. They're ferrite cores or whatever. But then I also ordered these diodes, these 4148s. But they are, I think that's the package type. I'm gonna have to look up my receipt, but I really screwed the pooch on this order. And at least it didn't cost me. Oh wait, I do have the receipt, but I don't want to pull the way bill out because it has my address and sexual turn-ons. I don't really want to share that with the world. I don't know why they have that though. Seems a bit much. you know. I mean, here it is, the shit about skydiving. I mean, that's pretty tame. But the chili parts are really weird. Anyways, what are we looking at? Oh, yeah. How much money did I waste? Oh, cool. It doesn't tell you. That's fantastic. What an awesome, brilliant waybill. I'll look at my, I guess I could just look at my stupid DigiKey account. DigiKey account. Well, let that be a lesson to you. That you will always fuck up an order. It is always going to happen. This is probably I'm in the hundreds of orders. I was looking at one of my histories on Tata, and I was like, oh, you know, because it only shows like 2. And I was like, what? I've only ordered 2? Oh, this must be a different account. And then I was like, oh, history. And it was like pages of orders. So I've done it many times, and I don't know, maybe I just suck at it, but I'm pretty confident. I've had friends and other people I know make very similar mistakes. I mean, I didn't really put much thought into this, so, you know, that's on me. But anyways. 21 chicken heads. What are 0 ohm resistors for? They're used in the design for a lot of different things. Sometimes they're used as a just like a way to complete a trace, like to bridge over something. You'll see them like, and technically it wouldn't be a 0 ohm resistor, it's just a wire jumper. But once you deal with certain, when you deal with SMD, you can actually do that. The other thing I've seen 0 ohms used in is for a form of fusing, like to be a fusible type issue. So if heat exceeds this, if you exceed the current limit of that resistor, like there's a short or something, it will heat up, blast, and when a resistor is destroyed, it opens. Like capacitors close when they fail, but resistors open. And I've seen this like multiple times. Usually I've seen it on video cards where, and this is like from places like Northridge Fix where I've seen this, and they'll have in parallel a string of 0 ohm resistors. And when there's a failure, they'll all like either one or, you know, a couple, not one, because there's 2 in a row, you know, like 2, 1 pair or whatever, several pairs will just obliterate. But it doesn't destroy the board, and you can just clean those off, find the offending thing, repair it, and then recomplete that, and that'll work again. It's kind of, I don't know, I think it works for high current. I think it's used in more high current scenarios. So it didn't make sense in that instance why they had it there, but I thought, well, maybe there's a link. But then later when I was looking at it, or no, actually I thought it was a capacitor initially, and that's why because I beeped it and it said it's short, and I was like, oh, well, let me take this off and measure it again, and it fell apart when I took it off. So I didn't know exactly what it was, but I'm pretty confident it's a ferrite bead. Yeah, right, Anvar. It just happens. Yeah, it's you can put it in designs. You'll see designs with that too. Yeah, it's just like an extra tool to have. Really, a 0 ohm. So it doesn't hurt that I have like 20 more 0 ohm 402s or anything like that. Uh-oh.
WMR red scale, 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 WMRX scaling, 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 WMRX scaling.
Look at that. Got my cardio. Got my cardio up there. I can feel the burn in my belly, but mostly in my arms. Not really any in my belly. I think I'm just hungry. Or I ate something bad. Both are equally entertaining. Discharge conductor just tuned in. What the fuck is going on here? Good question. Good question. What the hell is this? WTF? I don't know. We're a stream. We do electronics. I am pointing out that even though I've made hundreds and hundreds of orders, I still keep fucking up. Mr. X, thank you so very, very, very much for being as guile as you can be and giving us, 57 months. 57. Redunculous. Redunculous. Porphyry, I'm getting an order from Tata and Mauser today, so we'll see what's on. Yeah, I'm telling you, mate, if you didn't get anything wrong, go buy a lotto ticket or something like that. I don't know. You got luck on your side. You're farming that aura or something. I normally see varistors infuses as protection. Yeah, I've seen them in high current situations. I want to say now. So I think it's because, you know, like a resistor has like a wattage rating and then it just burns up and degrades. So I think that's what it is. Feel the gal. 4 years, 9 months, 24 days, 19 hours. Mr. Data, thank you. Thanks so much, mate. All right. What the hell are we doing today? So, since today I didn't really plan, I don't know, we're kind of like free to do whatever the hell we want. As I stated earlier, if you are expecting something to get finished today, nah. I'm sorry. Well, not really sorry, more like disappointed. Yeah, more disappointed than sorry. Yeah, that makes more sense. But I did make, as I said earlier, a ginormous Tata order. It was like $500, mates. It's like $500 in fucking parts. 96 of it was shipping tariffs and so forth. So that was a bummer. It was like 420. It really was. It came out to like 419 or something, but it was really close to 420, which I was like, oh, well, that's where we're stopping. And then the rest of it brought us up to like, I think it was like 5 bills. I think it was just shy of what did it say? PayPal. Oh, no, I'm off. I think it was 300 then. Oh my God, yeah. We got to 446 was the total. So that's asinine. But I did order 500 jacks, so I should have plenty of those. And then I'm testing a theory. I bought 100 of the smooth shaft and knurled shaft in 100K and 10K. So I have 100 of each one of those. So 400 altogether, in case that's not clear. And then, but I think, so these are Alpha Pot clones, and I think they're the same ones that Love My Switches uses. And I think that's just fine. Like, those pots are fine. I don't think there's anything, I think they're identical. There is some mild differences in it that, like how the bottom of the pot here is not as deep. Is not as deep. But I think that's it. It's really minute. I don't really see it. I don't think it's going to affect anything. Space Station has at least, I zoned out. Space Station has at least, I think all the pots in there are actually those fake alphas. Maybe like a few modules in there are real ones. Before I was like, I'm not paying that much. Because like the alphas are $1.60 or something like that from Tata. They're more if you try to order them locally, which it could be like, that could be the option. Although, well, yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's about that price, and Tata's clones are 53 cents a piece. Yeah, you won me, baby. You won me. Smooth Shaft was my name in college. Knurled Shaft was my name in prison. Those were tough times. All right, well, let's bring out the Box of Joy. Hello, Box of Joy. How are you today? Oh, that's a very, very dirty joke. Ooh, we dropped some frames there. I thought I saw that. Ugh. Gross. Let's hope it never happens again. All right, so I want to say, yeah, we were working on this guy. We should, oh wait, is he done? No, yeah, we should put, well, we could do that. Or what else do we have in here? I think, my God, I think we're like really kicking ass here. So here's the Helvetica, but I don't have any jacks anymore. It's a sandwich board. We could just solder TLO 72s all day. That'd be sexy, wouldn't it? Rawr. What'd you do? I watched a man solder TLO 72s over and over until his heart completely broke in two, and the man was nothing but a crackling shell of a human being. The shame I felt at such an degrading and sad moment brought me nothing but pleasure, and the incredible embarrassment that I have for that factor is superseded by the immense entertainment that experience provided. So, yeah. Stay off drugs, kids. No, I'm kidding. Ooh, hey, this guy's missing a bunch of shit. What's your problem here, Mr. 10 Teardrop? Oh, that's pretty wild. This thing's missing a lot of bits. We could do this guy, or we could start a new project. Have you seen the other Box of Joy? I call this one Pearl. This one Susie. I don't know that bit. I could do that whole bit. It'd just be the boxes that I put projects in. I don't think I'd really translate as well, but you know, I'm talking about the Sin City bit. I think it's Sin City. This is more of a suitcase from Pulp Fiction moment. Oh, we're good. Or what was the other one with, is that what I think it is? The boss makes you do your did. Anyways, I don't do a very good, Pulp Fiction impression. So we could also break into this. There is boatloads of bits and pieces in here that we could start. We're not going to finish. I can't stress that enough. Unless the module has no jacks. If it was jackless, which kind of defeats the whole point of modular. It's like a fundamental part of it, the jacks. So no, that's not a thing. But we could make it a thing. I don't know, I'm kind of interested in starting something new. I know I'm not supposed to, or not supposed to is the wrong word. I shouldn't, but I don't care. Is that okay? I just don't give a fuck. You know, it's like who's gonna stop me? The good idea police? Oh wait, that could be a thing. That wasn't a good idea. Lock him up. All right, well, on that note, let's do it. I don't know, though. There's so many modules in there. There's about 40 modules. This is going to last us the whole month of October now. So make us all the way to November. But I don't know what to work on here. There's a lot. Let's undig. We'll do a little detail. There's the good old Sim 3340. That thing is a Beastmaster. Oh man, why did I put the board facing that way like a chode? A chode. There you go. Now, yeah, this is gonna be a while because I have to go get that chip. I don't have the dip version of that. I have like a... I can get it. Having a bad idea was a bad idea. Yeah. Schrodinger's ideas. No, that's Occam's bad ideas. Yeah, here you go. There's those damn trimmers. Except these are fucking 20Ks. Ugh. Not looking forward to this build. Hey, Mr. X over on YouTube. Guile. We've got a... Oh. Did I don't think I ordered. I don't think I put this... I don't think I ordered this. I already have this. Yeah. Yeah. This was a gift. I think. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't put the whole order in there. You bastard. Oh, wait. Damn it. There's this. Let's see. Wang. Yeah, this is a gift. So, I think Andrew threw in this Wangernum, and it took me this long to realize it. And the Sloth DK. Those are two bonuses ones. I I want to figure out something to do with that. I'd like to be able to maybe like a raffle or maybe make some kits or something. Oh, I didn't even see the poll. I totally missed that one. I totally didn't. I missed it. I didn't even catch that it was happening. Yeah, but maybe we could have like some sort of deal, maybe a built one, or maybe I could put a kit together. I've been really thinking about that. Like, if I put like a kit for this, because these are kind of goofy parts to buy anyways, and I bought a bunch of them, so, you know, problem solved. But the Wangernum would be its own little trip. Yeah, this thing is, yeah, I don't know. Would you guys, I don't know, would any of you cats be interested in having some sort of, like, I don't know what it would be. I'm going to use raffle for a lack of a better term. But, for, like, a kit, where I just gave you, like, put in here all the parts that you would need. And maybe some extras, you know, like on the caps and the resistors and stuff. Maybe give you one extra one or of each value or whatever. You know, just kind of fill it out so that, you know, if something happens, you're not emailing me and waiting, you know, weeks for that one piece to come in. Something stupid like that. Yeah, and these aren't very difficult projects. Like the Wangernum, the biggest thing is follow the instructions, because the values on here are not the values you want to put. Tin teardrop Helvetica. So I already built the Helvetica. This one just needs the rest of it. But we don't have the jacks and everything. But, you know, we could get it 90% of the way there and just solder the jacks and the pots on. It's a 2-part board, so we could get the interconnects in it and everything, and the power, and, you know, basically have it most of the way there. So, all right, we'll do that. But, oh shit, we had another drop. Dude. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, it's got like a dumb number of frames that have been dropped. 2,400. That's a lot of frames. All right, so what I'm hearing is that we don't need to go deep into the box. We could just get the tin teardrop. Wait, that one's just, isn't that in here? Or have we started that at all? No, I don't remember. Oh, yeah. So the tin teardrop, it needs the diodes, a bunch of resistors or capacitors. I don't know, it's some component, and then the VCA chips on there. Let's do the Helvetica for now, because that's going to take a couple minutes, and we could start that. Yeah. Well, I'll look around and see, or maybe I can find a deal, but I wouldn't mind. Because, I mean, I like this module and everything, but I've already got one. So I wouldn't mind spreading the love with y'all. And since the bulk of the expense is really PCB and panel, and then the parts are kind of, you know, a second thought. I mean, they do cost money, but I've discovered with if you ever need kind of like an idea of how much something is going to cost, I've seen this with NLC. I don't know if it's if you could argue this with everybody, but it seems to be pretty close. So you can typically, if the PCB and the panel are 45 bucks, you can expect to spend about 45 bucks in parts. Maybe less, maybe more, but often those numbers just like coincide. Like this is a big board, and I don't remember how much it costs, but it, you know, let's say it's $50. Well, there's a lot of pots and a lot of jacks, and like right out of the gate, that, you know, we could say these are $1.50 a piece. So you've got, you know, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, right? Or 14. Yeah, 15. Couldn't do math for a second. And then these jacks, I mean, we're getting cheaper jacks, but we could put them at, you know, $1 each. We're at 15, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Or 20, I know, so 23. And then you've got your other parts in here. You've got some trimmers. Those are not exactly cheap. And then, and all the rest of this. And you're probably still going to come in less than that 50 I threw out. But you could factor in the cost of shipping if you wanted to get closer to what the real expense would be. All right, I'm going to put these in here for now, even though that's the worst place I could put them. That's weird that no one voted for Guile. I just realized that, Mr. X. Truly astounding. Alright. Let me get to the Helvetica scenario page. Oh yeah, there it is. I was looking up that part. What was those 4148? The footprint is... It doesn't list what the footprint is. It has package. Oh, it says packaging. Yeah, but I don't see footprint. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, yeah, that is exactly what it is. It's 2DFN. And apparently, wow, that's kind of small. Oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to return that because I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with that. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was trying to figure out. How much did that physically cost me? Oh, damn it. It's probably not worth it. Those diodes are the most expensive at $4.25. Well, you know what? I might do it anyways, because yeah, between the trimmers and the diodes, it's like just under $10. So that might actually be worth trying to recoup. here. I have all this shit. Goddamn way. Yeah. Man, it keeps showing the Twitch connection dipping. I mean, it's okay, but it took a dip. Still dipping. Okay, now it's solid. I don't know. It's dumb. I checked the internet a bunch. So here's the thing that's weird. So I have this program, I forgot what it's called, but it will ping and test all the Twitch servers, and you can specify which ones that you want to check. But there's like a group one, and you can just choose North America or Europe or Asia, you know, stuff like that. Well, I did North America, and it was like just 3 servers. And before, and I have they'll do a little screenshot. I had like almost a dozen servers to choose from. Like there were servers in Canada and whatnot. And I'm like, oh, well, maybe they're not on right now, or maybe there's something, you know, there's down. I couldn't find anything online. And then when I went to, what do you call it, to OBS, I had a server that I was connecting to that wasn't on the list. And you can go to Twitch's site, and they don't list that server as an ingest server. But I was like, weird. Well, I'm going to use it, and at the worst, it's not working or whatever, and I can just switch to one of the other ones that's live right now. But it connected fine, other than these like little crummy dropouts. I bought a shitload of these Tata 59-cent alpha copy pots, and at least on the surface, they seem nicely built and smooth turning. They're good. I'm pretty confident they're the exact same thing that Love My Switches sells, and I've bought hundreds and hundreds of those, and they're all in Space Station. I've used them in Jamtown. I've had 0 issues with them. They're just like a different color of green. They're like almost like a teal, but that's the most noticeable difference. Otherwise, I can't say I had any problems. Maestro, welcome in. It's so good to see you. English style cider is much better than tequila. Please discuss. Ooh. Yeah. Didn't know we'd come in with the controversial hot takes. Jesus Christ. Man. I just don't know how people do it. All right, I don't get it. I don't know how. Oh, good to see you. I did bring my little tequila with me, and it was my birthday when I was out, when I was on the road, and so one of the nights the guys like bought me a bunch of Patron, which I've never really had. I mean, I know I've usually had Patron whenever I've gone to like a bar in the past, but I've never really tried sipping it, and it's okay. It's kind of mediocre, you know. Like it's not a bad tequila. Like there's no additives in it or anything like that, but I just thought it was kind of boring. It didn't really, and that doesn't even make sense. I don't know, like the flavor profile just seemed very middle of the road, you know? Like one of my favorite cheap tequilas is Areta, and that is it's cheap as hell. You can get like a bottle for like $20, $30, depending on how big. I buy the big ones because I go through that so much, and it has so much going on when you're drinking it. You're like, whoa, is that like cinnamon? Oh, is that pepper? Ooh, agave, yummy, yummy, yummy. You know, like, it's fun. But the Patron was like,
Here's tequila. Enjoy, human.
I don't know. Maybe doing the robot was a bad point to try to bring across my thing. TMKDK, happy Pirate Day. Pirate Day? What the hell does that mean? Are we stealing cable from the internets? I'm down to clown. I'm down to clown. Oh, so I disagree a little bit on that. So this was the part. This is kind of dumpy. Like when at the hotel, I didn't know they had like a rooftop bar. So I'm just in the lobby bar, and the lady was like, I was like, oh, can I have a tequila? And she's like, sure. And I'm like, what top shelves do you have? And she literally gave the two worst tequilas in the world, Don Julio and Casamigos. I think that's how you say it. Casamigos, yeah. Those are terrible tequilas. They're additives. Don Julio's in the middle of the company that runs it, they're in a whole lawsuit for lying about the contents. I think they got their nom number pulled from the board because they were like lying and saying there's no additives, but they were putting okay, there's one tequila that's real famous because it comes in this giant crazy bottle that's like really tall, and it's really expensive looking. It's like a $300, $400 tequila, and that I think is in the lawsuit. I think that's one of the tequilas that's in the lawsuit, and they found that like it was like less than 40% of it was actual agave tequila. Like more than half of it was just additives. And there's different types of additives. Some companies will put it in, and you know, you could argue that it's good, but usually it's to like, you know, like they'll do it for consistency, you know, so that all their batches taste the same or whatever. But and they'll add like sugar or, you know, different syrups and whatever to kind of change it. But you know, in my experience, that's what kind of messes you up later, to where you're gonna feel sick or you know, have a headache or whatever like that. It's those things. I mean, not to say that drinking isn't bad for you. It is terribly bad for you. But like, if you're trying to skate the edge, the stuff with additives are gonna really, really mess you up. At least that's my perception. I don't know if that's 100% fact. Yeah, Don Julio, Casamigos are really good. Patron's additive free for the most part. I think there's some controversy I ran across, but I never could really get it confirmed. Great. Yeah, and there's a good argument for, man. Hold on. My tooth is kind of bugging me. But I think I'm just being a baby. But I get real panicky when it comes to tooth stuff. Just a second, mates. I might just grab a drink too. Not that kind of drink, like have a, what do you call it? I hate to do this. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna go get a drink. I feel really weird. All of a sudden. I don't mean to overshare anything. I just feel odd, and I'm just really distracted by it. I'm just gonna change everything really quick. Do a little stimulus thing of just getting up and changing the scenery really fast, grabbing me a new beverage, and I should be fine right when I come back. Just give me a second. I guess I didn't need to tell you guys that. I could have just said I was gonna go get a drink. God damn it. God damn it. All right, guys. I'll be right back. All right. And a back. And a front. And a back. And a front. And an up. And a down. And a fucking around, baby. We got anyone? I'm good, mate. Yeah. The missus is here. We're good, mate. I don't know. It just, I really should have kept it in the inside thing, but, no, I just, I don't really want to talk about it because I think I'm just going to exacerbate it. You know what I mean? I'm going to bring it back, so I'll just simply put, sometimes the mind plays tricks on me, and I have to play tricks back. I didn't ask for this war, but I'm going to finish it. That last part didn't make a lot of sense, but, you know, it sounded really cool. What is this guy? Ooh. Smooth operate. Oh, those are caps. Oh, yeah, we do need those for something later or something. Pet peeve. Yeah, well, yeah, pet peeve. I don't know what it was, mate. It's just weird. I just got really anxious for a second. Hey, Chaser! Welcome in, mate! Chaser, one of our members on the YouTube, one of our first, too. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate that. Hope you're staying super duper guile. Today's a surprise day. I didn't think I was going to be able to stream until, like, Wednesday or Thursday of next week, but I was like, you know, let me stream for a little bit. Let me get some little bit of work done. Honestly, just kind of relax. This gig I was on, it wasn't stressful or anything, but I've had better gigs. I'll put it that way. Like, I've had gigs where I wasn't, man, I was so bored. It's just boring, and it's just lonely and kind of bleh. And I'm just kind of getting a little bit tired of it. I'll give you an example. So there's this one guy on the gig who was really cool guy. His name is well, I don't want to give it his real name. His name is Johan. There we go. And he at the end of the show, he brought up, he's like, hey Sid, I heard somewhere that you do like electronics and you do it on like the internet or something. I didn't understand, like you build things. And I was like, oh yeah. And so I went into my spiel about what we do here, Jamtown Space Station. Tried to give a super abridged version because I was pretty like, I was just tired and I really didn't want to like go into the whole spiel. But I was like, we stream on Twitch and YouTube. And he's like, oh, and I was like, yeah, if you've got, I'm sure you got YouTube. I don't know about Twitch, but here's the name, SYDHERESY. Go check it out. And if you ever come into the stream, wave your hand and say hi or something if you want to out who you are, or just say hi, whatever. And he was really interested in it. It was really cool, and I was kind of elated about that. And then like the next day, I was kind of like, I had a bunch of time to kill, but I didn't want to kill it hanging out with my coworkers. And most of them had left. But I was just kind of, I'm not trying to be rude or shitty. I just was kind of done with hanging out with those people. It hadn't even been that many days, but I was just like, I'm good. And I just wanted to be by myself or something, And I came down to the lobby and I saw Johan and I was like, oh, and he was listening, he was watching like a video on like an iPad and he was eating breakfast. And I was like, oh, I could go and sit down and have breakfast with him and hang out. But I was like, I really don't want to, though. I do kind of, but I was like, I'd rather just be alone, I'd rather just do my own shit. So I decided not to, and I went and walked. I was right by the beach where I was at, so I went and walked around the beach. But as soon as I got to the beach, I was like, yeah, this is really cool, but I just don't feel like enjoying this either, really. It's weird. I just, plus I got to walk through the sand, and I only had my boots on, and I was like, I'll just go back. And then I saw him again, Johan, and then I saw other people I worked with as they were leaving, and I just was like, I'm gonna go back to my room and hide. And I don't think that's a bad thing or makes me a bad person or anything silly like that, but it's where I'm at. I don't know. What's the saying? Life's too short. I keep kind of thinking in those terms, and I'm like, yeah. Plus, I had to work with a guy. He was fine, but, dude just annoyed me because all he'd do is drop names. And, if you work in this business, you're going to work with names. But going around dropping them all the time, Yeah. I didn't think he knew who Donnie Benet was. I didn't even want to bother. I was like, you know what? This guy's not even worth telling him about Donnie Benet. It's the longest time you'll ever do. Fair enough. Mr. Chainsaw, welcome in. Johann von Spritz. No, I don't remember what his real name is. But, oh, hey! Cookie Cutter, welcome in. Good to see ya. I don't know, I just didn't want to... like this guy, so this dude just would drop names, like, all the time. And just kind of low-key brag about the big shows he does. And I'm like... Oh, shit. Just had a big drop. coming back. Okay, there it goes. Well, I just saw the fucking Twitch connection eat shit there for a second. That was dumb. Yeah, I just don't like it when people do that. Plus, he set the speakers up in a way that I was like, are you fucking kidding me? This is like literally how I measure if someone knows how to do sound or not. And he set them up really dumb. And like, he had me wire them in a really dumb manner to where there was no backup. So they sat on these fucking... It's a long story, but basically, there's Dante, which is an audio network that is pretty standard these days. And you can do it different configurations, but the bestest way to do it is a primary secondary. So you have two 1 gigabit lines or two 10 gigabit fiber, whatever. It needs to preferably be a 1 gigabit connection for the most of the network. Otherwise, it'll chomp down your latency or fuck up your latency. But if you're the 1 gigabit, you'll have primary and secondary. And but the thing is, there's a lot of devices. There's like this thing that they make called, that Audinate makes called the AVIOs or AVIOs. And I don't know, everyone pronounces it Avio, I don't know. And they are 100 megabit connectors, and they can only do primary. So if your primary goes offline, then they shut off and everything faults over to 2. And normally you'll set it up where, okay, well, the microphones and the speakers are probably the most important shit. You know, if the other things eat it and we can stumble through, and or, you know, when even the client never sees that it ate it, we're good. You know, the worst, there might be a bad recording. They might have a lost recording or something like that. But, you know, who cares? We'll just, typically the engineer will do a recording at the desk so that they'll have an extra copy of it so they can put it back in. So anyways, that's how it's set up. And for some reason, we didn't use the stage snake at all. We used Avios to go to house left and house right. And that was it. And I was like, this is really dumb. But whatever, boss. I mean, I didn't say that. I said it under my breath, but I'm like, you should put the speakers on the stage box. I don't care. I don't mind running cable from here to there. It's balanced. It's not going to pick up any noise. We're not even turning these things up. They're really soft. So you're not going to, you know, gain up the speaker inputs because they're active speakers to where there's going to be an issue. So it was just really weird. And then he even came back and he's like, oh, why'd you do this? I was like, dude, you handed me these and I assume that's how you wanted me to plug it in. Oh, I thought you couldn't do it because of this. Well, yeah, I solved that problem, but you never came back and labeled the snakehead of, you know, the alternates. And I didn't say this, but the guy was on his phone most of the time or doing meetings. So, you know, I'm like, well, I want to get out of here. So I'm just going to run it this dumbass way that he wants. And if I have to, I'll fix it. Or maybe he'll fix it, you know. He'll be like, oh, that's not what I meant. And then he'll wire it right. But he didn't. So we had this PA that if primary went out, the only thing that would stay on is the microphones. Which, big fucking whoop. So it was annoying. I didn't like it. And that the whole time, like, I worked with these guys. I just got back from England. I worked with this people, and I'm like, dude, please stop. And it's not, you know, to be fair, like, I work with a lot of people that do that where they just keep talking about fucking work. And it's like, bro, ugh, this is so cringe. How about you talk about, you know, like, your hobbies? Listen to me. I'm talking about my hobbies. I like keyboards. I don't know, man. It was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to bitch you guys. Or vent to you guys. That was unnecessary, but... That was on my mind. That guy was... Ugh. And then I had some other guys I worked with, and I was like, oh, God, this guy. One dude, he kind of has this drinking problem. And not like from Airplane where he just spills it all over himself. And like, he gets so obnoxious when he starts getting on his like, and it's pretty quick too, like third or fourth drink, he just gets super obnoxious. And it's like, come on, man, hold your fucking liquor. You know, either slow down your drinking, hold your fucking liquor, just get your shit together, man. I mean, it's okay if you fuck up here or there, but night after night, that's called a problem. But, nah, I didn't say any of that shit. I just whined or something stupid. Totally effective. Anyways, all right, I'll stop. This job application is asking me what gets me out of bed every morning, and there's no way I can answer that remotely honestly. I know, right? Just write in all caps, the high. And then put a bunch of exclamation points after it. The satisfaction that everyone who wronged me is dead. That's what gets me out of bed every morning. They're rotting corpses under my feet. I get up every day and I go, oh, fuck them. Time to take a shower. Some say it is petty. I don't talk with them. It's good to hear others have the same. Not surprised though. Yeah. No, thanks, man. I appreciate guys' humor in me at least. I try not to abuse your awesomeness. You know, you guys are so awesome, and I always remember that I'm really fortunate to be in the situation that I'm in, which is chilling with y'all. That I feel like I'm glazing you guys pretty hard there. I don't know. No, sincerely, I do. I thought there was supposed to be, I thought there were resistors on here, but maybe I'm thinking of the 10 teardrop. Because this is just TLO72s. Like, a lot of them. Like, I don't need to look up the bill of materials. And we do have a couple of Vactrals over here. Well, where are they? There they are. Oh, really? Man. I don't know. I went to my 20-year high school reunion, and man, like, this is a while back. I'm honestly, I think my 30 year is coming up. Oh shit, it is. I'm not going. I did not have fun on my 20 year, and unless my attitude and everything changes greatly, and yeah, I don't feel like going to the other one. It's funny when I moved out of Oklahoma, because that's where I grew up, and I moved out here to Phoenix. I really didn't, a lot of people, around that time, we're all in our kind of early 20s and whatnot. When that exodus kind of occurred, some of those people, they went to college, out of state or whatever. But like a lot of people that I remember had this whole, screw you, Oklahoma, fuck, Stillwater or Oklahoma City or Tulsa, fuck this place. And I really didn't have that attitude because despite all the things that are kind of sucky about Oklahoma It has really good barbecue. So, I mean, if you can just overlook all of the other warts and terrible things that are there, and the economy, the education system, the streets, the roads are, oh my God, it's like they can only afford one sign every 2,000 miles in that state, and like all the that, you know, it really, like, the barbecue is great. Like, I could go to Texas. I could say the same about Texas too, I guess, but I've never lived there, so I don't really know what it's like. But I do live in Oklahoma, and I know really good barbecue. Like, almost everywhere. It's a little bit not so good. Oh, shit! Chaser, but my sisters live in Tulsa. I'm gonna catch up on the chat above there. I haven't gone to any of my high school. I don't plan on it. Yeah, I think that the most irritating part of it was, like, I think the last night I was there, and I was sitting down at a table with a bunch of kids, or a bunch of people that when we were kids, we weren't friends, but I was like, hey, you know, we're grown-ups now. No, bro. Like, one of the guys, it was this fucking Nepo baby, his, you know, never worked a day in his life. His dad just gave him the business because he's the only son that didn't go on to do something out of 4 kids. He's like, oh, take over the dad business. I'm like, yeah, great for you. He was like shitting on me, and I was kind of had a few beers, so I couldn't even tell that they were shitting on me. And then I was just like, and it bugs me that I didn't like call them out or anything. I was more like just like fucking appalled, and I just got up and left. And I should have like really let them have it, but I don't really feel like going back for my 30th anniversary just to fulfill that. I'm like, ugh, that seems so petty. Let me just move on and know that my daddy didn't get me my job. In fact, my entire career is based entirely off of my fucking skills and my abilities rather than anything else. Mr. DJ Doey, thank you so very, 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 very much for the 45 months of sub-lub. It means a lot. We had some big heavyweights earlier too, so it's really just absolutely incredible to see 45, 57, 60, like, whoa. Whoa. But anyways. Guten Abend. I'm going to my reunion tomorrow. Oh. But is it your... How old are you, bro? Is it... It's not your 20 year. You're not 38. Are you? I thought you were younger. I thought you were like in your early 30s. Oh, wow. Well, enjoy that baby face while you have it there. I used to have it. Now look at me. Haggard, crippling, old. I'm like Benjamin Button, but like 20 minutes in. Poor taste. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Frog. You're good, mate. I'm looking at myself here. There's a monitor with me. It's the biggest version of me too. Most flawed. Thank you. I don't believe that, but I'm going to accept it. The glasses hide a lot. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, everybody who's older than me is like, shut the fuck up, dude. I look like 32. Oh, now you guys are just buttering me up for lovin's. It's okay. I'm not. I didn't want to imply that was bad. Well, to be fair, my ability to tell how old someone looks, is like anyone who's younger than me, they all kind of look the same. Like the curve gets very, like you could be 21 or 15, and I'm kind of like, I don't know. Can they drive a car or go to I can't tell. Well, I read it, Mr. Frog, but I guess I didn't catch it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. 'Tis all good, mate. 'Tis all good. I'm 35 in December. Younger me didn't imagine making it this far, so I'm happy. Happy with the whole aging process. Oh, really? Not sure what that means. No, I'm fucking around with y'all. Oh my gosh. How many TLO 72s does this take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6! Got something like that here. They got 6? Yeah, close enough. Had your address, but someone else's name? Oh, weird. It's a lithium. Well, it has lithium batteries. And if it is, it's like a large enough one where they have to mark the boxes. Although, you know that is completely voluntary. Like, nothing will happen. Or at least, I haven't noticed anything ever happen. Never heard of it happening. And I know people that deal with logistics like all the time, moving like AV gear and so forth. I was on a show once, and they were hitting, like, they were covering up all the lithium battery stickers with like the shipping labels, so that it would go, because they couldn't, I don't know, they couldn't ship it if it had batteries in it, so they just covered up the stickers that said there were batteries in it. Pretty shady, really. I'd like to think the story was they took the batteries out and brought them their own way, and they just needed to cover up the stickers so that was clear, but I honestly don't think that's the case. No return address. That's scary. Have you opened it? Obviously not. She would have said, "Oh, it was a adult novelty device." What's the other? What was the term they used to use in the 80s? A marital aid. Which I think there was a time when I was a kid, I thought they meant maritime aid. I didn't know what they meant on the, I was too young, but I knew what, maritime was and sea. So I thought it was like maritime aid. Like it was something to help you like find the North Star and sail your ship or something. I don't fucking know. I was a kid. Kids are dumb. Mojito Blast. Oh, wait. I have to turn the iron on. These details are infuriating. Alright, well, while the iron heats up, let's have a dab. Haberdashery. I'm waiting on y'all. Just let me know when you're ready. Oh, good. Dab up, dab down. Marriage hygiene? Really? Man, that's my favorite thing with German or any foreign language really is like the literal translation of like idioms and stuff. Like when you try to, and I noticed that when I was a kid and I thought it was fascinating, like, oh, like different languages have like different idioms or different little things. So like here's an American English one, or we'll call, like with money, we'll call a quarter 25, we'll call a 25-cent piece a quarter, a 5-cent piece a nickel, and a 10-cent piece a dime. And they all kind of have that. I guess that's not actually a very good example, but it is a fun one. Yeah, never mind. But I guess an idiom would be closer to like, oh, the cat's out of the bag. Yeah. That is an idiom. The other thing is just nicknames for money or things. But those are funny too. I don't know. I've had a lot of like boring times, so I'll just kind of doom scroll, and for one reason or another, I have a lot of German content on my stream or on my feeds. And a lot of it sometimes is in German. And I just look at that as like, well, it's on a loop. It's 10 seconds. There's a boatload of context. Let's see if we can figure out what the fuck they're saying. Because I get this word, this word, this word. And so I'll let it roll. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know what they're talking about with this, or I don't get this thing. And idioms are the worst. You're just like, what? Aramon? Like the 5-mark piece? Or, because it was paper, right? 5 marks was I don't think I have any Deutschmarks left from when I was in Europe. I think I lost them all or something, but I want to say I liked it because it was like comparable to the US dollar. So it wasn't that big of a trip for me to like do it, but it was still like an odd division at that time. It was not like something like, oh, it's 1.32 or something like that. And you're like, ah, fuck me, thirds. No, it's probably, yeah, so it's something you ordered from Amazon then. Sounds like it. Oh, it's coin and paper? Huh. Interesting. Expensive way to do currency. Gotta turn the iron down. Pennies. Yeah, well, now. Whoa! Mars a Panda in the house. Konnichiwa to you. How you doing, mate? You came in time for this TLO 72 to be soldered on. You know, I really should have put some goo here. I probably should now while I'm saying it. Fitted coins for 1, 2, 5, 10. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, that was another funny thing. I do remember that, like, the coin distribution was like, what? I explored an old army battery in Port Townsend yesterday that had at least a 25-second. Oh, cool. Yeah, I just watched a video, Ben Jordan video on this like convolution, or I don't know what it was. It was more convoluted, but he had this reverb thing that was very interesting. I think I need to watch it, or I need to listen. Yeah, like put on headphones or something, because I really couldn't hear it so well. But I think it was honestly like, oh, I should put headphones on. I'm like, I'm not doing that. But still, it was an interesting concept. You should. One of my favorite songs is this Einstürzen Sie Neunbaten song. I probably mispronounced her name. Einstürzen die. Yeah, that's right. Einstürzen die Neunbaten. And there's like I think it's a tape loop. Yeah, I believe it's a tape loop of the saxophone, and there's all this like reamplification, and they're inside. I can't remember the name of the song. I always get it confused. It might be Armenia 1, maybe. But it was inside. It's explained in the album Strategies Against Architecture. It's just like a greatest hits album of theirs. But you have this like really avant-garde but very beautiful musical background, and you've got this like saxophone doing this very like light little tremolo that's kind of fade, coming in and out, and then you have the singer Blixabergo like doing these like kind of throat chanty noises, and then he'll also do this inward breathing noises. So he's like, and it's just, it speckles up. You can hear it just kind of going up into the and to the tops of it, and it's really amazing. Maybe. I can't think of Mulholland Drive, what that sax is like. Oh, cool. New Tron soundtrack. That sounds cool. Yeah, it's good to have a good mic source, and then further, if you're gonna do that, you want a really high sample rate, like as high as you can get away with, just because it's just more data for the modeling. But I mean, you don't even, it doesn't have to be an expensive microphone. It just needs to be you know, something like a diaphragm, you know, like a oh god, I forget the word. Oh, not dynamic. The opposite of the dynamic. The condenser. As long as it's like a condenser mic, and you can get. I think you need a 2-point source. Not sure on that though. I've done one of the, well, and that didn't even work. Come to think of it, so I don't know if I've ever really done one. The if you have, I don't know if they're on, like, do you have anything like Spotify? Let's see. I believe they are on there. Let me see. They are. And let me see if they have Strategies Against Architecture as an album. It doesn't look like it. Looks like they just have their individual albums. Yeah, it's not a full list. It might be on Halbermensch. You know what? I think it is on Halbermensch. That's a really good album on its own. I wonder if it's ZNS. No, that's X tons, ZNS, tons, ZNS, tons. That's fucking rad to track, though. Man, maybe not. I don't see it. I think there's one, it's like, it has Vasatawa in the name. Vasatia, or whatever, however you want to say it. I don't know how to say it without making a fool of myself. Or is it on House de Luge? Man, I really cannot remember. It's been so long since I've listened to it, and I feel bad. I always forget the name, and I have to skip through the album. But I mean, if what I just described sounds cool to you at all, you would absolutely love Halbermensch. I had an appointment booked for us because I couldn't find the place. I got there and there was nothing there. Yeah, Einstürzen Sie Neuenbauten, they're a German, they're called krautrock, but I don't know, that seems like a pretty broad term. They have a few songs that are, they have stuff that falls into that, but a lot of where I think they're the most interesting and enjoyable musically is, I don't know, all the albums that don't do that. All the songs that don't do that. I don't know. I'd like to play them, but I don't want to do the whole copyright garbage thing. Where it's not like you get flagged or anything, but it's just annoying, and I just don't want to even play ball. But trying to remember. Maybe I could just find the album itself on the internet. Let me see. Let's see. Strategies against. Okay, I misspoke. It's the Strategies Against Architecture 2 is the album. And let me see. Yeah, there it is. DNS Vasatome. I believe that's the song. I could be wrong. But right after that... Oh, no! Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's Armenia. It's Armenia 2. That's the song I'm thinking of. Yeah, I forget. It's like one of my favorite songs. The brain's not so good. Yeah, Armenia 2, and I believe that is on. Here, let me go back to. Let me just find it. Wait, oh, it's not on. I thought it was on Halbermensch. Where is Armenia 2 then? I guess they're both really good. There's Armenia 1. I'm not finding it in the list here. You can't just search their fucking library of music, which is fucking dumb, dude. So dumb. Actually, I think I'm putting everything together. I think that's just the name. And I think it had that because it was a remix for that particular greatest hits album. But whatever. Yeah, Armenia. That's the song I'm thinking of. I'm sorry that took way long. Ooh, a big ad for Cardi B. Yeah, that you're correct, Mr. X. That was just it was just a different name, but it is just Armenia, which is like it's got the saxophone and the voices and then they've got these grinding. There's a really cool if you really want to go down the rabbit hole, there's a video that accompanied I thought it was Halbermensch, but there's a video and they're performing that song, and this is when I realized like Einstürzende Neubauten is just next level. I always thought they were just kind of like, a bit of worship the glitch. Like they would be kind of working on jamming and then they'd come up with something that was just really, really awesome and then they'd run with it. Go this one. And instead, nothing could be further from that. It's extremely meticulous. And you watch them perform this song where they're using an angle grinder and a jackhammer and like banging an I-beam and all this like ridiculous percussion. And it sounded exactly like the album. And you can listen to the live versions. It's always the same. And I've seen them live I don't remember them playing that though, but I kind of had a little bit too much to drink when I went to go see them. That was a little bit embarrassing. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I just saw that drop out too. Bloody hell. Yep, DJ Doey, the hissing, like that is Blixa. He does like a reverse breathing thing, and to my knowledge, I think he's one of the first people to really popularize it. Like you hear it now in like metal. It's not as common. I like to do it because of Blixa. I was just like, that is so difficult to do, and you're always skating the edge of just messing it up. So it's like really challenging for the mind, the body, and the spirit. Yeah. Some of the songs are in German. Actually, nearly all the songs are in German. But there are some that are in English as well. I think there's some, you might have done French too, maybe? I don't know, I can't remember, but it doesn't really matter. It's one of those things where the vocals are just become part of the instrument. He has a very distinctive voice, and the German dialect and everything kind of lends itself to the music. Like he'll use the fact that there's like 10 syllables in a word or something like that, or even 30 in a sentence or whatever, and he'll use that to kind of rhythmically work through it. He's a really good singer too. All right. Sorry, I got all blindsided. I don't know. I am a little bit tired. I didn't get much sleep last night, and I didn't get much sleep the night before. Turn up the jams just a little bit. You can hear the fan more than. But I will say, Neuenbauten is the absolute reason I ever started to I wanted to learn the German language, or at least try, because I wanted to. It felt like I could almost understand what he was saying. Like I was just right on the edge. And I think it's just me being stupid or something, but either way. He's so I don't know. I guess I've listened to a few other German music where there's lyrics and so forth, and not knowing what they're saying, you know, just kind of getting the gist. But I don't know. I guess I kind of felt that same. It's like, oh yeah, it's kind of almost sounds like I know what they're saying. I took German in high school, but oh shit, this has I didn't even see that. But the teacher that we had, she wasn't a native speaker. She learned the language entirely from school. And so there's one thing about German is that the formal and the informal don't really hang out together. And when you study it in school, you kind of, I mean, Mr. X can correct me if I'm wrong, but you're studying the more formal version of the language. But everyone pretty much speaks like a more, I don't know, an informal version of it. And then there's varying dialects and so forth as well. But like in general, the German they teach you in school is almost like most. Well, we had an exchange student who was from Germany, and we asked him, how do you like the teacher, the class and everything? And he's like, oh, I just hate it when she starts speaking German. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I can't understand her. I don't know what she's talking about. Every time she wants to talk to me in German, I'm like, oh, no, let me practice my English. And I didn't quite get what it was, but then as time's gone on, I've kind of learned like, oh, that makes sense. Written German? Yeah. Well, there was like some video of, it was like this, I think they all had like suits or whatever, but it was like a full band. And, man, what were their suits though? Were they like dinosaurs or something? I can't remember. It was really cool looking. And like they're singing and it's in German. And I'm like understanding it or getting a good idea anyway of what they're saying. And then it dawned on me, oh yeah, bro, it's for children. They're not gonna put any real complicated words in there. They're gonna go with the Heavisaurus, that's it. They're gonna go with easy words the whole way and grammar that makes perfect sense. Yeah, it was I like it. I think it was cool. I like the songs aren't too bad. They slap. Well, I think when people think of, outside of Germany anyways, when it comes to, I guess like Rammstein is probably one of the more popular acts. And while I've never been like a big Rammstein fan, I've seen these productions and I'm like, oh my God, I gotta go to that. I will not turn that down. I do not have to. It's like a, like a Broadway show and you're like, I don't care that it's a dumb story. I want to see this production. I really want to get into it. Not that Rammstein's dumb or anything, but it's like, your interest level. I'm like, oh no, I'm here for the fire shit. Did I do this? I think I did. Oh, are those not supposed? I think those are okay to touch. Let's find out. out. Yeah, look at that. It was a trace all along. There's one song on Neubahn, Stuhlen der Holla. Always wanted to learn that one because it's all pretty simple words, and I think it's like it comes from an old nursery rhyme or something like that. But it translates to a chair in hell. So, you know, definitely clicks with the... Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. I can work with this. I can fix you. Did I not? I did not. That's what's wrong. Forgot this part. That's why everything went so bad. Pretty sure. Yeah. It's a little bit cattywampus, but if you don't tell, I will tell. Ugh, indeed. Ugh, indeed. Oh, come on. And, like, the other day I ran across this, like, TikTok channel, and I think it was kind of like, you know, low-key advertisement for their YouTube channel, but I gotta follow back on it or try to figure it out because they were talking about different scales and like all kinds of different scales. It might have been actually, I think it was Mr. X that might have sent me something about the Klingon scale and that started it. But what's nice is like it doesn't just explain it. They actually give you practical applications and demonstrations. And I was like, I'd like to try some funky scales. That sounds really pretty. I wonder if I could get pretty from funky. Ekin, welcome in. Oh. Yeah, Ekin, I just spent an extra $90 on my order to experience that. I was pretty bummed. I would have ordered like more switches, but I had to tap the brakes. I ordered like 400 pots and 500 jacks. I want to try out their knockoffs because they're like significantly cheaper. And I'm like, well, how bad can they be? I don't care that they have the neural nut or whatever because I'm not using that. I'm going to use the banana nuts. So it'd be nice if I could just get them without the nuts, and they do sell one, but I think I can't remember what it was. It was more money. It might have just been the original one. Well, it keeps going up. Like I spent something like $440 or whatever altogether, so it was like, you know, 350 in parts. So it, I don't know. It is what it is, right? It does scale though, so that's the annoying part. Yeah, I bought a whole bunch of them. I bought the jacks, I bought the pots, and I'm pretty sure I've got these pots before from Love My Switches. I think that's what they're selling. So, if so, I've been extremely happy with those. So I'll be happy to buy them at a slightly cheaper rate. Because it's all about saving money so you can afford drugs. That's a bad point. That's true. Oh, well, yeah, sure. I have plenty of alphas here. But what I think they are is, here, I'll show you. So I think they're these, which I think is like a bag of 50 or something. Although I've dug into it, obviously. So the main difference between these and the alphas that's obvious is the teal to green color difference. The footprint is identical, but you'll see like the tabs are a little, like the Tata sits down a little bit lower than I'm sorry, not the Tata, the Alpha has like a slightly bigger box, so this tab is a little bit shorter. It's still the same, everything sits the same height and everything, but I don't know, that's the difference. Here's one thing, it's kind of a sell though. Here, let me see if I can get this under the scope, it'll be better. So this is the Tata, a clone. And as you can see, well, actually it has these two nubs here, but it does have the two rivets. Here's the Alpha, and it just has the two rivets but no nubs on the side. So I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, but noteworthy. And then yeah, if we put them side by side, we should be able to see. There you go, there's that tiny difference. But performance-wise, they're pots, you know? They all kind of do the same thing. Nothing you have to worry about is mean time before failure. Things like that, where these are gonna start to eat shit. And not really. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? Oh shit, we had another frame drop. Ugh. Sorry, mates. I don't know what's up. I ran like tests. Looks like it's caught up, but if that was right in the middle of that showing off. So if you missed anything, let me know in the chat, and I'll put it back out real quick. You can see a little bit better. If it was all like, you know, Vaseline. Or Alpha's trying to shut me down. They don't want you to know the truth. That they're made in the same place. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true at all. But I can't remember. Is Tata Taiwanese or Singaporean? I think it's Taiwanese. I guess I could look it up like a fucking smart boy. Close the page though, but Tata Electronics, about us. Yeah, well, they do have a U.S. office too. Thailand. Wrong on both. Wrong on both. But that's where their corporate office is. Let me see. Logistics shipping is it's in Bangkok and Colorado. Huh. Cool. Yeah, and I also got the jacks from them, and I expect those to be equal quality to the ones I've been getting, the King Poos. So we'll see. I mean, at a worst case scenario is basically I have to replace those pots one by one as they fail through the passages of time. And if it's like 10, 15 years from now and I'm like, oh, there goes another one, and I'm like having to, I'll deal with it. I don't know how, but I will. Probably do whatever crazy drug they give old people in the future. Probably do a lot of that. Oh shit. Forgot to put that good stuff. Ah, that sucks. There you go. No, it doesn't suck anymore. Well, still a little bit of suckage. Yes, become one with it. You know, I've kind of been thinking about making videos on how I'm doing this and what's going on and blah, blah, blah. So that's to show others how to do it. I feel like that would be the meanest thing I could do to the electronics world. But, you know, sometimes you just want to watch the world burn. It's a solid technique. I stand behind it. It's also awful. It's a horrible way to do it. I don't know. Look at that 74 over there. Or no, that's a DG. Look at that guy. Well, don't look at that other side. Look at this side. Just focus on this side. Don't look at the other side. Looks like shit. Future drugs, right? It's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to the drug that allows me to skateboard in my old age. I don't know how much it's gonna cost, but I really would like to skateboard. I never really skateboarded too much as a kid. A little bit, but never really good. But now, in my old age, I'm like, give me some of them skateboarding drugs, doc. And the doctor is like, what are you talking about? Please don't ask me for drugs. No. I'm being, I'm not being literal. Do we need to play some music really loud so that they don't hear us? And then the doctor's like, get out of my office, you fucking crazy man. And then I'm like, hey, I just want to take those drugs that allows me to skateboard. And he's, he's already called the police, so I'm just trying to get out of there before I gotta, catch a jacket. Can't get another one. You know what the rule is, 17th strike, you're in trouble, buddy. So, and I'm on like 22, so I'm really pushing my luck. So I got out of there. What was it? That's why I fly FPV. Too old to. Yeah. Be a good drug though to work on. Maybe you work on that DuPont or whoever makes drugs these days. I'm not really clear on that. The pharmaceutical industry. Really kind of tune them out a little bit, remove them from my feeds, and let me tell you, it's clear. But the downside is I'm really not up on that. It's kind of like, you know, WWE or something like that. Like once you fall out of what's going on and you try to come back in, you're like, what? You know, because that shit is dynamic. It's growing. It's moving. I mean, Cena turned heel. What the fuck? What kind of universe is this? Hey, can of banana dial. Oh, OE. Oh my god. Man, I tried to drink that. I used to drink that like all the fucking time. And I had like a whole thing set up. Those in like the Mickey's 40s. Like I drink a Mickey's 40 if I want to get buzzed up. I drink 2 of those if I want to get like a little drunk. And then an OE, like one I always try to do like, I could get through maybe 2 a couple of times, but oh my god. Dude, I was not having it. Oh yeah, the ice cold. Yeah, that is pretty good. I've thought about trying to drink that stuff, but I'm pretty sure it'll just taste like burnt lemonade or something. It'll just really taste bad. I was thinking about time travel again. Sorry. Got lost thinking about time travel. God damn it. Just really would like to have it. It'd be really cool. Be able to travel time. That and being able to eat bacon, really good bacon, over and over. Indefinitely. Bring it to the present, or whatever that is, or whatever that means. Dude, we have so many modules just laying around. It's kind of stupid. But it's kind of fun, too. Can't complain. Probably get in trouble. Yeah, man, we've had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like nasty dropouts on the Twitch side. It's annoying. And apparently it's affecting YouTube too on some of those, so it's got to be my ISP this time. I should have restarted the modem, but I wasn't thinking about it. I'm never thinking. It's probably a side effect of who and what I am. Oh, yo, nice emote blast here. With a dash of, wow, mass bomb. Time travel. Oh, no, I'm genuinely fascinated with it, but not, I was just joking around. I didn't really get lost in time travel. Got lost in epic time travel. Yeah! The epic time traveler! going through time, righting all the wrongs, wronging all the rights. Hold on a minute. What did you mean by wronging the rights? Sounds like you're doing bad things. Wait a minute, I'm serious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Skeg FM with the 8 months. Thank you so much, mate. You rock. And this next song about buying grapes is for you. Buying grapes. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, I've never really understood the term hero until I sang that song and became one. And now, where do you go? Oh, look at that grog oil coming in with that follow. LFG. And for those of you that don't speak acronyms, me too. No, I don't know. No, it's short for looking for group. Long flight going. Liquid furnace guggler. And let's fucking go. What was that book of wisdoms? It returns to the shelf of time. What up, S-Dog? Damn. I haven't been called S-Dog since I hung out with that biker gang. And we rolled around collecting toys for the girls in the book. I didn't really do it. I was going to do the biker, those nice biker guys that like get toys for children's hospitals, but then I was like, wait a minute, that makes it sound like I might really do. No, never did that. Would be nice, not saying that, but I don't want to take credit for something that never happened. That comes later. Dude, these pins are barely in here. This is gonna fit like a champion. Or not, I don't know, one of those things. The Pog-based biker game. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean by Pog? Like we played the game with like Pogs? Because those were sick too. Actually, I never understood them. I remember when those came around and I'm like, wait, you hit these things with other things? And this like poor man's shuffleboard? I don't understand. I'm trying to find the fucking thing I put on this. I call it Abraham's Whiskey. Here it is. Well, will this work? Yeah, this will work. Here you go, Abraham's Whiskey. Glug, 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 glug. There. He is happy, but not like the Pharrell song, Happy. Good God. Rival Pog gangs. Yeah, I've been in a few of those. You gotta squash this beef. All right? You know there's only one way we can ever have peace between the two of us. You understand? The rules. You, me, my weird accent. What is this, New York? Sure. Long Island? Possibly. Two of you, two of me. Bracket. Pog battle. On the streets, just like our old mans used to do back in the day. But they did it with rocks, because they were poor and kind of stupid. We're not them. We're smart. We got money for pogs. These things have zero value outside of our world. Zero! I tried to sell them back at the gas station. They didn't want it. They told me to leave. Now there's nothing. Anyways, I'm getting lost in my own redunculousness. You wanna, I don't know. This is gonna be crazy. You wanna solder a little bit? Just a tiny bit. I don't wanna go too wild. I don't wanna, like, freak the man out. We're gonna put this gooey flux on here. This is the non-sensuous flux. I'm kidding. It's super sensuous. Look at that. Row. Row. Like a million pounds of wolf pheromones just screaming at the top of their lungs. Row. Hey, poke your own eyes out. Radio. Welcome in. Poke your eyes out. I added the own, didn't I? Well, sometimes. I don't know. I didn't have a sentence for that. It was just sometimes, and then I was hoping I would have something. By the time I got to the end of that. That's why the time machine, you understand? If I was to have a time machine, situations like, you know, I'll give you an example. I'm like cruising along, just chilling, and I see a flash of light, maybe some lightning bolts, maybe a nude me, because, you know, when you go through, it's only living tissue, something like that, like a Terminator scenario. But either way, I run up to, I'm like chilling, and I see that light, and then I see a me, clothed or unclothed, running at me. And I'm like, hey, what's up, man? You know, because I'm polite. I'm not rude. And future me will be like, hey, I don't have much time before the cops arrest me for nudity. And then you're like, oh, okay. And it'd be like, all right, you're gonna go around the corner in a few minutes, and there's gonna be these guys, and they're gonna go, what's up, butthole? And you're gonna go, that's not what your mom said. And it's gonna be awesome. You know, I should have worked on the material, but either way, that's what's gonna happen. And the present me, the me you see now, will be like, wait, what? And the future me will be like, yeah, just say that. And I'm like, I don't know. If this is gonna happen to me, I feel like we could bang out a pretty good one. And then future me is like, there's no time, you know, because he's a dramatic little bitch. And so present me is like, all right, I'll say that. I mean, I really think we could do better, but yeah, we'll do the your mom or something like that. That feels natural. That feels feels acceptable. We'll go that route. And then, like, in a poof, or agonizing screams, or like a burning or a liquefaction, future me disappears, leaving only present me. And then I go around the corner, and the guys do say that. And then I mess it up and say something about a butthole or something, and then start it all over again. Get to the time machine, travel back in time to that moment. But that version of me. And then keep going till we basically Sam Beckett it. We'll leap and hoping that the next leap will be the leap home. Oh my god, this iron is at like dookie levels. We gotta turn it up. Oh wait. Ooh, a dab. I just replaced my microphone with a payphone handle. Oh, I've seen those before. You say Klatu Patra. I feel like I just said something that was like, you play it backwards, it's going to be like. What's that burning smell? Got like a weird burning smell I smell. I think it was the iron being irony. Delivering its irony. Oh. All right. I have no idea why I did that. Maybe it was the iron ironing. Oh, look at that. Now it's like, eat shit and die. I am the Alpha and the Omega. I am the carnate of life. Clean my swimming pool. What? Nothing. Swimming pool. It gets dirty. You have to let it cool down. So I like to strike the same pose as many of the people from bands like New Kids on the Block, and whenever they were in like Tiger Beat magazine, you know, they'd be like, or there'd be like a more candid. It was great. Tiger Beat, anyways. What was the other one that was really good? Oh shit! No. It's against the rules. Remember, we can't time travel. We can only make jokes about it. Can't literally time travel. It's against the rules. Did you know the temporal directive? That's not just a really clumsy and poorly handled Star Trek thing. Well, maybe some of it is. I don't know. Is there supposed to be an LED on here? Oh yeah, that's right. There is an LED on here. I forgot. We'll have to look up which one's the best. But for now, we need the 2 Vactrals, I guess. Oh, your drink? I didn't understand that. So you're partaking in consuming the classic OE 800 juice of the OG. I didn't realize that. That's way cooler, if we're gonna be honest with ourselves, than just talking about it. Actually getting that into our system one way or another. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, well, there it goes. Man, it keeps taking hits. I think we're back, but yeah, I just saw it. You're tasting this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this connection's been kind of dumpy. Oh well. Oh, Edward 40 Hands. That is a. I've seen that done. I've never participated. Or have I? No, I never participated. All right, what are we doing again? I forgot already. Something about Dallas, Fort Worth, something. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. Let's get the. Let's get the Vactrals and the LED on. Yeah, and then we'll do the interconnects, and then I think that'll be it. Wine and cheese, bottle of wine taped to one hand, 36 blocks of cheddar in the other. Then you can go to the bathroom and open doors and stuff like that again. Otherwise, you're just doing a poor-ass job of using your forearms to try to open the doors. It's sad. Man, I gotta buy more of these NSL 32s. Damn, dude. They're not cheap either. I should have bought some from Tata. I think they carry them. They may not, though. I can't remember. These are my jams, though. I'm going to cheat and go look at the, or just grab the other one real quick. And so I don't have to look up the orientation. Actually, I think I have something here, but I'll just do this anyways. It's easier, it's not being used at the moment, so. I gotta take it out of the case, and then, wait, where's that fucking thing I was just looking at? Yeah. Man, chairs are weird. All right, here's one that works like a champion, and these guys go that way. So that was really, really exciting. I learned a lot about myself, but mostly about me and myself, being myself. let's just get this going. I could trim these leads, but I could also fly a kite. I don't know. Lots of options. This is the Helvetica scenario. It's a dual sample and hold module. But what's kind of cool is it has a interconnector with like I think it's like a chaos generator, and that creates this stepped out, which you can, if you don't have something plugged in, it'll just be eating that. So you always have signal. It'll generate its own, and it's a chaotic signal. And then you also have a version of it that is slewed, so you can use the smooth, and it'll make more, instead of just jagged cuts between it. Like usually with sample and hold, it's like, and this one will slide. You know, it's pretty good. It's not a bad module to have in the old. I love sample and holds, so it's just like, oh, okay, good. I thought I put it in backwards for a second. It's a good thing to have. That's it, really. Well, I'll put the LED on there. I can't remember what I used. I think it was a blue. He has like, he tells you what you should be doing. Where did I have it? I thought I had it here. There it is. Pardon me. Yeah, here's a block diagram of it. So you have this chaos thing that will feed if you don't, unless you break the circuit. But then the two, like the clock from, or what is it? Something will feed the others. Let me see. Yeah, clock 2 is normal to clock 1. Okay. Yeah, this will always get the chaos feed. Which is why it does how it does the goofy thing that it does. I think. I don't know. At this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Oh yeah, but I was going to look up LED. God bloody hell, I keep getting distracted. He doesn't really say. There we go. Oh no, he's talking panel LEDs. No, I want the back of it LED. There you go, that's all I need to know. Blue is good. We could do 3 or 5 millimeter. I don't know if I really care too much. I guess whatever I have the most of. There's 3 millimeter blue. Okay, well, I'll just do a little blue, I guess. Oh, you know what? I do have these, but I guess I could get rid of these because these are kind of weird. I can't remember who sells them this way, but it's fucking dumb. Yeah. That's a red. Is that another red? Oh, there we go. 2 blues. I'd rather get rid of these. I don't have any other 3 millimeter bicolored LEDs though. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Oh, no, these are the big ones, but I do have red, green. I thought I had another 2-tone. Oh, well. No, never mind. Did I screw something up here? Whatever. I'm just going to shove these in here. I need to find a better container for these than what I'm currently... yeah. The one I'm currently doing.
Where does the time go?
Damn! That's another one. Marzipanda with the 53 months. Mate, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Thank you so much. That's awesome, really. Damn. 53. And in answer to your question, I have no idea where the time goes. It's weird. But I do appreciate that you spend it here on this goofy channel. This field of absurdity. This land. Alright, that's how I like to think of it. I don't know if it's true. Oh, you're double whamming it? Oh my gosh. Good luck. Don't hurt yourself. You want to like pass out and miss the whole rest of the night. Speaking of which, what time is it? Okay, cool. Man, what was the last edible I ever tried? I think it was the Keef Cola. Drank like the whole can, and then I was like, what is a razor blade and a taco and a chili willy? Who invented all of these things? And why, oh why, is rhythm a dancer and not a prancer? These questions and more will be answered on Who, Ha, and Wah. The show is so deviant we can't even say it. I don't think deviant's the right word. Derelict? Oh, let me double bubble check that I didn't put these on wrong. Okay. Of course, now I lost where the fuck I was. Smooth. So excited. Oh, this is a good old J-tip from Hacko. Otherwise known as a bent conical. I love bent conicals. I don't like regular conicals. But bent, now we're talking. You bend that motherfucker, I'm there. I'm sorry. Did someone say bent conicals? It is nearly there. Almost perfect. We'll probably need to clean it, but might as well do it after we put the little parts in. Right. Let me see here. I don't think I have those parts here, so... Oh wait, I got a little bit here. No, that's too small. That won't ever cut the mustard. And especially at a time when mustard cutting is so important. Families rely, depend on the mustard getting cut. Lives depend on it. Whoa, that was a dream, wasn't it? Nah. There was real. I might have a little coffee. I'm a little bit tired. I just can't get a good night's sleep. I have no idea what the hell that was, you know? Yeah, where the hell did that go? I haven't seen that part in a while. Where the fuck is it? Did I eat it? Did I sleep with it? No. It's there right in front of me. This whole time. Pretty powerful stuff. Alright, we're gonna put these truckers on here. Let's do this way so that the little pens will be sticking out. Wait a minute, the other way around. Doofus. There we go. I can call myself Doofus. It's perfectly legal. I talked to a lawyer and everything about it. He said, yeah, as long as it's you, there's really nothing anyone can do. And I'm like, well, excellent. He goes, really, you'd be the only person that would want to do something. I know. If I did want to file against myself or a suit against defamation. He's like, well, no one will hear that. And I'm like, oh, they'll hear it. They'll hear it from the mountaintop. And he's like, no, I mean in the courts. And I'm like, the court of public opinion? And he's like, no, like a regular court, like a civil court. I was like, oh, that's not what my little elven friend Larry told me. And then he looked really confused, and he was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, okay, there's this guy. Nah, his name's Larry. He's like an elven dude. I don't know, he's got like big elfy ears. He's got big old elfy eyes. I mean, I don't know how else to describe him. And then he cuts me off, and he's like, no. I don't want to hear about your crazy hallucinations. It's okay. And I'm like, crazy? They're very, very healthy, normal hallucinations. Brought on by sleep deprivation and binge watching old 70s television shows so you could recreate that Nick at Night experience that we really just don't have anymore. Or maybe we do. I never see it. I think I grew out of it. I think we all grew out of it. Motherfucker. Why do I hate me? What did I do to me to deserve me? What kind of sick, twisted game am I playing with me? In the parlance of a long time. Wait, that didn't make sense. Never mind. Okay, I gotta be more careful. I almost did it again. Then you're gonna think it's just like a joke. And I assure you. Like a very small amount. Like infinitesimal, whatever that means. I'm not really exactly sure. I think it's like a It's like a form of math for infants and like young children. I think. I don't know, man. Oh, hey, you're getting my shot, bro. We talked about this. Can't do that. I'm just going to do a quick tap up here just so I can kind of have a little tiny bit of security. We could do this one. Yes. We can do it! Good God, man! The other part is going to be more interesting because there's going to be like panda bears and like they're going to be roller skating and they're going to be wearing hats that say King of the Roller Derby or something cool like that. Absolutely no defecation will occur. So don't even start yapping about it. It's just not going to happen. And just so we're clear, it never happened, okay? That's just a rumor. Someone started because they were jealous. And jealousy is a song by the Gym Blossoms. Did the Gym Blossoms do that? Isn't that them? I can't remember now. It's like the Hey Jealousy. I hate that song. It's catchy though. I can't fight that. Can't fight it. Can't fight my emotions. One can try, though. One can try. Almost got solder on that pothole. Oh, man. I never... Dialect! Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Hope you're staying super guile. Oh! Oh, man, we had another drop. God damn it. I think it's the ISP. So we'll have to destroy them. Look at how much fun this is. See this conical tip here? This motherfucker just rips an asshole in this PCB. And then it shows it to the PCB. Kind of assert how awesome it is. Uh-oh. Got a little bit too awesome. So if you've ever used a conical tip, they never get hot enough. You're always chasing that heat. Never the good solder. But with the bent conical, things just are easier. Oh shit. I got splattered on me. Oh, man. I gotta check out astronomy shows stream when they're doing VCV. That's so cool. That they're tinkering with that, and I'm very curious to see what they've been coming up with. I guess, you know what, I can just look at the VODs. Pardon. That's as much as we can do. All we have left is just to solder the other half of this board, which is 2 LEDs. Now we do have those, but I don't think we have the pots, and we don't have the jacks. So skip that bit. What did I do with the fucking... God damn it, I lost the... There it is. But whatever. I mean, put it in the bag and it'll be fine. No one will know. Although this is maybe gonna scrape it, so... maybe I put this in the bag. Except I threw the bag somewhere. Gargoyle, or Groggle? Groggle? Welcome in. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. I'm being really stupid. I went into the ads and it just says that there's ads on Twitch, so I'll let those go and I'll answer your question then. Where is the bag? I threw it over here. Is there like a bag I can use? No, there's just a bag. I don't know. Not like that song by just a bag. Oh wait, when everyone comes back from the ads, I should say something really funny. So they'll come in and I'll just be like, and that's how potatoes became sentient and started to win the war against the carrots. Once the carrots were completely defeated by the potatoes, then we learned the true meaning of Christmas. And in that knowledge, we were able to attain total and complete domination. But that's for next time. Hey, good. Yeah, I saw your question, and then I went straight to ads. So I waited. The question, well, it still says there's ads, but I think they only give you like 2 or 3 or something. Like they don't do the full minute and a half or whatever it is, which is fine by me. I know, right? Once you learn that secret, that trick, all other things are simple. All right, so the question was, how would you rate your solder skills? 5. No, I don't know. They're pretty good. I try lots of different ways of soldering and different methods and different, techniques and whatnot. But I think they're pretty good. A lot of people on the internet disagree with me. They think I'm very bad. And there's some hate, some rage there. But that's why you make a little short video for the internet, so that they can just go, "You're terrible," and then you can go, smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji, and that'll show them. Not very bad. No. I think it's pretty decent. I have like a technique that I don't think other people do, like I don't see other people doing this, and it's basically just, it takes like part of what wave soldering and how that works and applies it with gravity, and in this instance we're doing SMD, and using that surface tension and stuff like that, and whipping the iron back and forth so that it snaps into place. Took a long time for me to kind of get decent at it, but I can always get better. I guess that's the long answer, but the short answer would be, I think I'm pretty good, but there's definitely room for improvement, and there's definitely more I could be doing. That was an awful long one, but whatever. It was like an ad. It was longer than the ad. I'm gonna get deleted because of the ad. That just makes sense. A delicious. I'll have to try it. I'm not been in a beer mood lately. I've been drinking some beers here and there, and I'm like, kind of burnt out. You gotta take like a break from these things and come back in like a couple of years. I feel like OE would push me really far away. You're doing the Lord's work, though.
To the face, to the face, to the face, to the face.
Whoa! Let's go! Got a banana dial with the 3 months and the OE. Damn, it's like you're just all the cylinders are firing, and it's getting nice and warm. Really warm. Too warm. Dr. Pepper? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, why is there a hype train? Wait, how did that happen? I'm confused. Yeah, I have a problem with it. I have to, like, try not to drink it. Oh, wait, it says a treasure train? What the fuck is a treasure train?
The fuck is this treasure train?
Treasure train just started in your channel. Participate and save 35% on 5 or more gift subs at level 2. Well, what do you guys want to do? You want to have a dance party to celebrate the hype train or treasure train? Or should we just like be punk and just be like, fuck you, old man. Thank you so much too for the 100 bits. I really don't know what it is. Yeah, or run train on me, which honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I'll meet a lot of people too, you know, in a weird, awkward scenario, but you know, isn't it about the destination and not the journey? Actually, it's about the pizza, not the delivery driver. No. It's about the canine, not the cuisine. Oh! It's got some salad. Oh, there you go. Whoa! Where's this? You can see where they got. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, I think those are bits. Damn. All right. Well, just for people who have no idea what I mean by dance party, or can't. Oh wait. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. We'll do this one. Is it this one? I think it is. Oops. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Try it again. Let's go. That was fun for me. I had a good time. I don't know. Ooh, look at that cardio. Buck 20. You gotta do the squats when you're doing it because of the camera angle, and have 2 cameras. And so I'm like always in this squatting position. I don't like it. I liked it when I stood. But trade-offs and dandelions. Yes, those are my sunnies. Put those back so I don't forget them. All right, that was fun. And thank you so much for the treasure train. Not sure what the hell that was, but I support its existence. Sort of, mostly. Did I miss any other things here? There's some more bits, it looks like. Thank you. Was that Ekin? All right, there we go. Hey, look at that. The heart rate's back to normal. That's a normal-ish thing for it to be doing. That and screaming. It should just scream nonstop. All right, well, we should do another project. We should do another thing. Because we still got at least 2 or 3 hours. Today's not going to be like a 10-hour stream because Mrs. Hersey and I want to go hang out for a bit. Get some dinner. Anytime she's willing to go out to dinner with me, I carp those DMs. Gotta seize that day. So. Trying to think if we should do. There's a 10 teardrop, which I think is a single board. Yeah. And it needs a lot of SMD stuff on it. Like there's a lot of, oh, it looks like capacitors are missing. I think we have those other values, but this is a little bit more work. So I think we could do that one because once we get the pots in, we can just solder those in and the jacks, and we're ready to party with this. I'm pretty confident I bought a bunch of 20K box trimmers. Yeah, I don't think we're really shy on other crap. All right. Turn this down just a tiny bit. It's a little dynamic. Got lost thinking about time travel again. God damn that obsession of mine. see, that's all night patch. Let's skip ahead to day patch. Oh, it's well BBL. Ooh. Brazilian butt lift. Remember my first BBL. Ooh. Got drop frames. Climbing, stop. Piss off. Okay, looks like they stopped. Keep stopping, and it looks like it's back. So, I don't know if it's laggy or weird. You could probably... Looks like you could refresh it now. And I'll give you a little bit of refresh time before we start in on this rude boy. Again, sorry about the internet. I troubleshot it a little bit, but to make sure that we were good. And it looks fine. It's like intermittent. It's kind of annoying as hell. Baldur's Gate. Oh my gosh. Thought it was like a game. Oh wait, yeah, it is. There you go. Oh yeah, it took a couple bit seconds. Yeah, go ahead and refresh if you think that you saw the quality kind of dip or anything like that. Feel free to refresh, and it should you should land at the right time. And I'll not do anything for a little bit here. We'll do a little scanning, scanning in the name of the law. Scanning and 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 scanning all the day. I can't remember. Scanning, we scanning in the name of the law. Oh shit. Come to me, my beautiful. I will dance to you with your scanners aimed at me and my scanning laser beam. Oh girl, we scanning and scanning and scanning and scanning and scanning. We scanning and scanning and scanning. We ramming and jamming and then we be scanning. So, fun question I love to ask everyone, especially people that are running. Oh, fuck me, there's a Temco on there. There was another thing I was gonna ask. Oh yeah. Should we put the chip on first? Or the caps? And while you decide, I'm gonna sing verse 2 of Scannin', my new song that takes inspiration from Janet Jackson. We're scanning in the... Yeah, because like both of these guys are pretty much like wide open. And I feel like I'm gonna... I mean, it really doesn't matter. Because if I do make a mess, I'll just clean it up. And it could have a component in it or not. I'm still a failure. Wait a minute. Speaking of failures, where's the rest of the... Oh, here they are. I'm like, where are the rest of these chips? They're hiding. Chips first? Interesting. I've heard that before. With SMD. I really don't... Yeah, I can't really think of the benefit of one over the other. Because, I mean, you'll have to clean it up no matter what. And cleaning it up is... I guess if it's unpopulated, you're just running like solder wick past it. If it is populated, you're like fluxing it and trying to wick it off that way. Man, a great... I keep chiming him off and he just comes right back. I think he knows. And then we have a bunch of TLO 72s. I kind of like the extra room to work in. Well, you know what? Let's do the chips because I'm going to be wiping when I do those pins, and I'll probably hit those pads, and I don't really fucking care if they get solder on it. The other way around, I do. Well, I mean, I do and I don't. But I mostly do. Scanning. Now that's got to be stuck in my head. When it's dense on the 603 mutable builds, it can... Yeah, that's true. Oh, really? Okay. Well, yeah, I guess at the end of the day, making it go fast is most important. But yeah, I really don't care if I get solder on these pads. So it won't hinder my ability to... So these are 20... Or these are SSI... 2144s. There's an A and a B. Wonder what that means. I think it's just identifying them, but it's kind of weird. He almost never does that. I'm not looking at the right thing. I was like, what? Yep, it's just 2. Caterpillar, welcome in. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing super geil. We're I'm home for a day on this gig, and I figured I'd stream a little bit for the kids and the adults. Whoa. No. No. Fuck. Wait. Oh, yes. Okay, I did count right. I'm looking for the wrong part. I need SSI 2144s. I thought it was 2140. Oh, thank goodness. I was like really upset with me. It was gonna beat me up later and make me eat my own beats. It's humiliating. But I kind of think deep down I like it. And that's really gross. No one should have to eat their own beats. Oh wait, how the fuck am I doing this? holding it this way. Get in there, buddy. All right, you're the best around. No one's ever gonna get you down. Something like that. How was KnobCon? It was really, really fun. I had a great time. There was a lot of it was a nice turnout. There was definitely a notable absence of international period, you know, like people from out of town, you know, out of the country. And I mean, there are people from Canada and so forth, but I noticed Bafako wasn't there, just a bummer. And oh man, Ride the Storms, isn't that the name? Ride the Storms. But you know, a couple of other companies that were there like back in 2023 when I went, but they weren't here this time. So you know, they'll come in another day, another time. But no, it was really, really fun. I had a really good time. Hung out. Was it the pinball? Wasn't that great? Pinball was a little disappointing. But whatever. Take the highs and the lows. Strikes and gutters, as the dude would say. Wait a minute. I don't know if these are the right size. I'm going to put these guys on here. Oh, thank God they fit. Speaking of chips, I got my replacement RAM chips from, oh, the Commodore. Cool. Awesome. Got to get up, get down. That is absolutely true. It is fact of nature. I didn't really get that much pinball time. The place I was going to, Interium across the street, they were having this massive tournament. And I kind of forgot, I missed like reaching out to Laser Lowe's because he was at the damn tournament, so could have gotten some lunch or something. But those tourneys, they're pretty big grinds. You're just there like snacking and waiting for your turn to come up. And if you miss it, you know, they beat you. Mr. X, thank you so much for hanging out, mate. It's good to see you. Glad you could stop by and bring us your Zupa guileness. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. X, there's the link in the Twitch chat to go see their magnificent channel and their magnificent jams. They are a jam maestro, and they perform fairly often, so there's lots of times to catch them throughout the week. Man, it looks like the connection's all wonky poo. Don't like that. Oh, Lord. Man, kind of wonder if I should take a nap before I go out. I think I'll just drink some coffee or something. Maybe I'll have a little espresso. I had an iced espresso, on that gig I worked. It wasn't too bad. Almost kind of wish I'd made it like a latte though, like, or whatever that's called. Whatever. Put a little milk in there, a little cream. But whatever. It's still yummy. Oh shit! Almost forgot the flux. gonna rain down on you. My flux, yeah, it rains down like boo. Flux, fluxing the night away. Because in the day, it's illegal, okay. This back end is still crooked enough. It's pissing me off. We could maybe do the back first. I kind of like to do the top because that looks like that has solder on it already from this angle.
Let's give it a go. Romanism zoom.
That is way too much solder. But we are bound now. The solder brings us to the board, and we are one, unified with it. Behold, a glob. Almost all those pins are shorted. That is a comical amount of shorting. More of the goo. Bring me more. Excellent. I got me a digital microscope with a 4.3 and oh cool. That's awesome, mate. I'm so excited. It's so great nowadays. Like, I see more and more people able to get really great scopes, and you know, it's in their budget, right? And it's accessible. It's just some orders you put together. You know, you don't have to, you know, go to the microscope store and try to figure out what you're supposed to get or what you'll need or whatever. So that's awesome. Super hyped. God damn it, I keep yawning because I secretly want to see if I can fit my fist in my mouth. 20 pounds. Oh wow. Let me know what the lag is like, because I'm thinking that low, you might be running with a little bit of that screen lag, but if it's like an all-in-one, I don't know, maybe not. All right, back to life, back to the soldering. I might just skip ahead and just desolder a little bit of this, because it's like a lot, and I feel like it's just going to take forever if I cope it off. I think we can work with that. I got a little on there, but that's okay. Yeah, let's do a little. Oh, I thought I was gonna. That's a little too much. Man, and it's annoying. It looks a little crooked, doesn't it? I think that's gonna move, though. Enough. I just realized my iron's at 480 instead of 3. Should it hold? Alright. Honestly, I think that thing's on. We can do a little salad test here. Here, let me zoom in. It is just pretty small. Alright. That guy's on. And he's armed. DM7. Ah, that's a console from Yamaha. Yeah, if it's using USB, it'll probably have a little bit of lag on the computer monitor. But if it has its own built-in monitor, you just look at that. That's basically what I do. Although, to be fair, USB is so fast these days. I should try thinner wire here, so I can put smaller dose. I'm wondering if I can hold this guy down, maybe just a little. No, 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 no. That's not right at all, but I'll take it. It's a life devolved, but I'll take it. You have to wait for it to like T1000 it. Or it may not. Oh my god, who, why? We'll do the same thing over here, but we'll do a better job. Need a little bit more. Maybe a tiny bit more. I think that guy's on. Or he's armed. Not sure which one. Ah, the renal system. Thanks to Romulus and Renus. That's how we have... Man, are these... I think these in-ears are already falling apart. I think they have... Yeah, they already have busted plastic. Oh my god. Maybe I should buy better ones just so I could spend more money and have it break. Yeah, holy crap. What the fuck, dude? How the fuck do these break? Is it Arizona or is it... Here, take this off so it's... Show you what I'm talking about here. Oh, here, get the newest thing. Go to this part here. Like, what? Maybe they got smacked or something. Like, I don't know, something stupid happened. I smacked them. This one's probably busted up too. I mean, look. Can't see with my fucking glasses. Yeah, almost the same problem. And it's like, I don't know, maybe it's not cracked. Maybe it's like a manufacturer. Well, no, that looks pretty cracked to me. I don't know. Oh well, whatever. I yield my time. $32 GB high-speed TF card. Oh, cool. Yeah, for stream it doesn't really matter if there's some delay. It's not going to be perceivable unless you've got like, you know, a really massive delay and these multiple cameras and so forth where someone can go, wait a minute, this is happening twice. Yeah, Ekin. I was thinking about that. I was like, well, we're gonna do we have to put on the TLO-72s and the caps and everything else, and then depending on time and everything, I'll be like, okay, well, let's do all the through-hole stuff that we can do on the back of it, because there's the Temcos and I think that's it. There's just that and the oh, you know what? There is a trimmer on there. But yeah, just the trimmer and the power connector. Oh, don't worry about it. You guys are always welcome to kind of backseat. I mean, I don't know. It's never been a problem. I'll put it that way. When it becomes a problem, we'll do something about it. But for now, it doesn't. Sometimes too, I know I feel like I'm probably come across defensive, but I'll try to explain like, well, this is why I'm doing it this way, or this is why this is happening in this manner, or whatever. So that may be bad. All right, what are we doing again? Oh well, we've got those caps, so might as well do the caps. No cap. Caps. I'm gonna do this again, I apologize. It did boozes, but axe death throw with the dab, alright. Hope you're doing well, staying guile, keeping it guile, in a guile sort of way. Yeah, there's a lot of caps, so. You ever think that rabbits have... Oh, never mind. Thank you, Axe Deathra. Alright, what were we doing again? I forgot. Oh, that's right. Capacitors. Yeah, I guess it's just literally those values. Was that 6.8? Yeah, and we were supposed to use C0G or NPOs. That's what's up. Isn't a bad way to roll. If you're running signal through it, like audio through it, yeah, it might be good. Might be a good idea. What are we doing? Oh yeah, getting capacitors. Capacitors, capacitors, made of whales. Doom, 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 doom. Capacitor, capacitor. Doom, 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 doom. What's 560p supposed to be? Oh, same thing. All right, so we'll do 560p first. Phenolanilamines, phenolanilamines. Sure. That's a good one too. Oh, there we go. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh, scheisse. Got you on the wrong screen. Oh, it's the wrong screen. That's the wrong camera. That's not good. That's no, 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 no. How many do I need of these? 2? That's more than one. What kind of game are we playing here? The game's afoot. Or a shoe. Or a shoe foot. Get over there. You flat bastard. Just fired up the new scope. Can see the 0.03 lines. Oh, wow. That's amazing.
An
Oh!
anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to fuck around and find out.
Anonymous! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Anonymous. And I know Fuck Around and Find Out is really going to enjoy that. I should rotate this board. There's no reason for it to be this direction. It will be a nightmare to which one will awaken in horror. In horror. Come on. I know, but I saw your face. And I know when you make that face, you think I'm saying something not wrong. Something I'm not saying. I'm not saying I'm saying it, but I'm just saying. No one's saying it. Oh, we do have it poking through. Oh, dirt. Looks really bad, doesn't it? Like all that, right here, especially right here. It's terrible. I wouldn't eat off of it. Maybe consider making love on it, but I wouldn't eat off of it. And you know, now that I say that, I take back the love thing because that's gross. And it probably would make you sick. The law. IWI, what? Oh, is that emote? I gotta stand up and stretch real quick. My back is hurting. I want to do this. Oh, wait. Did I just knock it off? Oh, shit. I think I did. Where'd it go? I took it with the iron. Oh, no. Well. I think I did. Oh, it's sad. I thought I started this one in, though. Yeah. I think I just need it. Oh, well. Oh! Clever. Clever girl. Okay. Oh yeah, I know, right? Yeah, once you hit magnification, it's humiliation. But I mean, that's the oh, here, I'm gonna do a quick stretch. That's the benefit to the magnification and the technology that we have for 20 pounds. Bloody hell, that's crazy. And I assume there's no lag issues that you see, like the screen updates nearly instantaneously. Because like when you're moving your tools at these little tiny levels, that's when it matters, because you'll just keep you know, you have to anticipate it. If there's a little bit of lag, it's fine, but if there's a lot, it's really hard to manage. Oh God, my back. I've been sleeping in these bloody hotels, and they have the worst mattresses. Uh. Alright, it's 6.8 time. These are C0G, and they are delicious. I'm just gonna dump them on the table because they're ornery. Need one more. Oh, come on, you bastard. You filthy shyster bastard. I think that's all of them, but we'll look around. Okay, so now we're gonna do basically the other side. Oh wait, no. We've got two on this side, and then we'll flip it around. That's right. That's right, Governor. Look at them, 13K. I didn't even know we got any scruffy resistors to do. Blimey. This is like the dumbest accent I could do. It's probably kind of offensive too. Just short people. I like your little black book of discrete components. Oh yeah. It's got me through some tough times. These are from Adafruit. If you go on Adafruit's site and you type in SMD booklet, there'll be like the ones that have capacitors and resistors and stuff in them. Click on one of them, and if you scroll down, there'll be a blank book. I don't know, or you can search it better. That's just a dumb method that I use to find it, because it doesn't come up that obviously. And it comes with like 19 pages of these types, and then it'll have like one page. I don't think I have any of the wider ones for the bigger packages. And you can buy the extra pages individually. I bought a whole bunch, and it's not bad. Only thing I've noticed is that like the ones that come with it, the larger, I think it's like a 22 millimeter or something, it's like the little pocket comes all the way up to here, but the ones you buy from them, the pocket's like further back, and it kind of sucks. But that's not a biggest deal. It's pretty easy to deal with. Oh my gosh. me give it a little bit of dash of goo. Ugh. Well, oh, let's see if I read that. Build industries. Good to know. Good to know. I've thought about buying some of those. If they're at that low of a price, and like, you know, just reviewing them and checking them out. Like, if I can get them for that low, I mean, not currently, but you know what I mean. Come on. I fucked that up. I knew you were gonna be an asshole, weren't you? Come on, do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Lay flat. I think you are flat, and I'm just dumb. Oh, come on. This is a full tombstone. I hate the TARDIS-shaped ones. All they just want to do is tombstone. Alright. I'm just gonna live with it. You know what? I think it's an optical illusion. And I'm dumb and I fell for it. Thanks, illusions. Thanks, David Copperfield. Asshole. I think that's fine too. Let me give this a little pass. This looks like ass. Well, now it looks like worse ass. Looks better-ish. You tap that guy right there. Alright, let's put this thing, flip it around and get it ready for the putty. Oh, so that reminds me, Porphyry, actually what I got from AliExpress is 4K came with that. Wow, nice. So I remember you built the valmorphication, and it didn't work. If you've got a moment, I could go over, like, troubleshooting specifically to that one. Like, you know, we can look at it real quick together. Let me see, where is it? Valmorphication. There it is. Oh, yeah. Hopefully the connection doesn't eat shit mid-sentence like fucking I am. Let's see. So here's the board of the valve morphication. So the good thing is there's not a lot that could be going wrong, and so a handful of things you'll want to start checking. The first thing, anytime you have like an issue like this, here, let me read your chat. Oh, you don't have a multimeter. Okay, yeah, you'll definitely want that. And I stress this all the time with multimeters. The $20 ones, you know, the cheap ones are just as good as the really expensive ones. Really, all you're paying for those higher priced ones is precision, maybe an extra decimal of like reading, and safety. Like if you're doing, you know, 100 volt, kilovolt readings, you don't want to cheap out on your meter. But if you're doing what we're doing, $15, $10, $20 meter is great. It'll do the job just fine. No problem. So, first thing you'll just want to check is your power here. And it's kind of already set up for you. Let's see, where can you get ground from? You can attach your negative. Here in a second. Turn down the music just a little bit. Alright, back. So, you put your negative rail here. So you put your negative probe here, and you'll check this guy for positive, this guy for negative. You should see straight up 12. 11.9 or something like that. There'll be a little bit of a droopage, but that's not unusual. Oh! What does that say? Piled 3D. Welcome in. Or is it piled dead? So much. But welcome into the channel. Thanks for the follow. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So that's the first thing you want to check. Make sure that power is getting into the circuit. Real common thing is to get these things backwards or something silly. Then I would start checking. Man, it's really nice that these are labeled. This is the only one that's not, though, and that's probably what I'm looking for. I wonder what TSW is. Let's see. Is it written? Come on, dude. Shrink. Shrink! So there's a couple of Amazon's cheap scopes. Oh, cool. Nice, mate. I'm super happy for you. Start dabbling into some SMDs. D's nuts. So check. So Porphyry. So here's kind of the whole circuit, and there's a couple things you'll want to work at. We're working on, it's a eurorack synth module. The what the hell is it? the, oh man, the Helvetica. Is it the Helvetica, or are we working on it? It's a filter. It's a filter. But this right now, we're just looking at one of our viewers built this. I've built a couple of them, and theirs isn't working. So we're kind of going over the general troubleshooting that you would want to do. And it's all kind of the same for everything, but this has some specific things that are kind of you want to look for that I was thinking we could bring up. So one thing is, if you see this feedback here, this gate is it. So it does an end of cycle pulse kind of thing, or it's the bottom of it, and it will push that and reset it. So it's just feeding back into itself. You break that the moment you put a cable in. If any of these are not connected, it won't work. It will not oscillate at all. And then when you go to frequency here, you need to make sure that on that pot, you've got a positive and a negative voltage on either side. They'll be flanking the center wiper. So you can just measure from, you don't have to have it apart. You can just measure it from that side and then go over and do it again. You know what, though? I say all that and I'm like, oh, but ground's going to be a little bit tricky. But you could hang it off a case or something. You can find ground. So it's not the worst, but you'll want to make sure this is getting the proper voltage, that connection's made well, that everything's working correctly. Because if not, nothing's going to happen when you turn it, and it may be too slow of an oscillation. That's another thing. It'll kind of help you out once you get your meter. Where is it? That's inverted out. Where's regular out? Oh, there it is. So when you get your meter, you'll want to see what's coming out of this. If is it static voltage, or is it moving, like climbing or going down real slow? That'll help you figure out, oh, well, maybe it's just not oscillating fast enough. Maybe one of these values is wrong, or has been damaged or something like that. Honestly, with builds like this, I can't stress like checking and rechecking and checking again to make sure you got everything in the right spot. And, even checking in this notes. I don't think there's anything weird that you do in the val, like there's some sort of crazy substitution. I think it's fairly straightforward. Pardon me. Yeah, I think one of these is the pot. Yeah, and then oh no, there you go, frequency 2. And if you go to it, oh, there's only one picture. Okay, that was dumb. I thought there was like, that's kind of annoying. Wish there was more. Yeah, he doesn't have a picture in here. I mean, I could go grab mine, but oh, aren't these different in here? Yeah. Make sure you didn't get your 47s and your 57s confused. I think there's 2 57s, it looks like, in here. We can go to the bum. Oh, there's 2 of each. Where's the other one then? Oh, wait, they're... Duh. I was looking right at it. So yeah, 47, 47, 57, 57. If you don't get this right, it won't work. Large boxes of random. Yeah, It, if you can, honestly, mate, it's great for anything that uses vertical resistors, because you can just drop an 805 in there, and it's the same difference. Yeah, and also for any troubleshooting you might need to do with something that is commercial and is using like SMD components, you can go through with that scope and be able to see like, hey, why is this discolored? You know, is that just the flux? Is there something weird going on? And how is Batman a real superhero? He's just a rich guy. That doesn't make any sense. With a really like crazy streak. I think as I get a couple parts that were laid down a little wonky, so this has been helpful. Do know that I got the transistors in the right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at spots that could get you. It's a pretty cool circuit. Yeah, I agree. I like it, and I like how much it looks a little cleaner. It looks a lot cleaner, really. But, I mean, that's pretty subjective, I guess. All right. All right. Let's grab this. Do a little stretch too. Oh my gosh. I was at the airport like all day yesterday. I don't know. Well, I was in my hotel room too, I guess, but I was pretty tired. But I couldn't sleep, so I just would watch YouTube videos on my laptop and doze, and then I'd wake up in a never-ending cycle. Till I wound up here. What else is missing? There's other parts. Oops, let me go to the right camera. Yeah, look at that, 13K. Are there any more caps, I guess, is the real question. Oh, yeah, all of these. The hoy. The hoy. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, I need to go this way so I can go that way. Yay. Man, these don't look very good from over on this side, so we'll do a little tuning up. We'll tune it up a little bit, you know? I should just zap it with heat. I kind of hate it. I kind of hate both of them. They remind me of my father's disappointment in me. For not becoming the trampoline champion he believed me to be. The trampoline life is no life for a child. All it is jumping up and down for money. Sometimes, and for a very long time, no money. But I live with my father's disappointment every day. Why couldn't I have a son who loved the trampoline as much as me? He'd also say, possums would make great pets. Which is certifiably insane. Brush motor controller for mine. Oh, let's go, Booze. I'm so happy you got this opening so many doors for you. New tool hype. Yeah, mate, you can finally start having... I swear up and down they're the easiest boards to work on. Like, they're my favorites. I just love doing them. They're just enjoyable. Like, the micro NLC ones from, well, that I've done. We'll just say that. I'm not going to throw names in the bus toilet. But, man, they're a lot of work, mate. And, like, sometimes I can't help but think, why didn't you just move this, like, this far away? Why does it have to be right next to this like this? There's no reason. But that's me being critical of someone who probably actually has an answer for all that. Because of Fulcrum's law. What's in what? It's too late. The ads are up. I'll wait a little bit. And I'm curious which NLC things Booze is interested in, or anybody's interested in. Oh, I got a dab. Dab for the ad. You're doing good stuff. Some would say the Lord's work. We're gonna put the weird and wonderful stuff and maybe modify some of them. Yeah, I was gonna ask which NLC modules that you have your eye on that tickle your fancy. Man, I just realized it's Friday night, isn't it? Oh man, it's gonna be hard to get. Oh well, we'll find a place. The missus and I are gonna go out for dinner tonight, and I have no idea where to go. You know what? I just realized this board has no flux on it, so this is not gonna work that well, you know? Like the thing. I'm just kidding. It does help though. Let's put some goo. I'm gonna goo on you. I'm gonna goo on you. Goo yeah. I'm gonna goo on you. Do-do-do. Gooing days, gooing nights, gooing ground, gooing the lights. Going for a jump down at the city. Going for the man and going for the shit. Going. Alright. I think I drove people away with my goo song. Which is totally, fine. You think we just leave it like this? This is fine, right? It's cool. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. I should have wiped. Ah. That was a little bit, that was a lot of flux. It's like a very not sure of himself amount. And I feel like I gotta fix this guy. Yeah, this guy wasn't happy. You messed that guy up. You shouldn't ever mess that guy up. That guy is cool. That guy invented the rope ladder. The envelope generator. The sloth and the modular. Oh yeah, sloth. You definitely got to get some sloth in your life. He does have a through-hole version, but it's a single sloth. But you can. He has instructions on how to make it all these different speeds. So it's kind of. He may even give the. I think he may show the math for it too, the work. So if you are as inclined. If you are so inclined, I shouldn't say as inclined, but because as inclined is kind of an asshole. You really don't want to reference him. He's one of the Kleins. Yeah, I remember the Kirishu was like a little bit of work. Although, I don't know, maybe not. I can't remember now. No, you know, we'll check real quick here. I'm gonna sugar sweeten these up. Uh-oh. No. Not a problem. All right, so human beatboxing drum and bass while soldering seems to help. That's my tip of the week. Oh wait, look at that guy. That guy's all fucked up. Fuck you, buddy. Get symmetrical. There you go. I think he was okay. I was just a jerk. That guy did have like a little spiky diaper look. It was weird. Yeah, let's pull it up real quick. The Kirishu. Kirishu. I would love to Kirishu every night and day. Oh wait, I remember. I drove people away with the goofy singing. But it is fun. So you gotta do what you do. Kirishu. So let's look at this rude boy. Does he get like a picture of it? Yeah, there we go. This is just time consuming. It's not that bad. I don't remember calibrating mine. Yeah, I mean, it's a job. It's pretty dense. It's a bit tight, yeah. So I would definitely get some time and practice in and get comfortable so that you have the highest chance of success and the least amount of, work that you might have to do. Try to think. Like with these SMD too. I don't know. I would definitely put this towards the third or fourth project or something, or something like that, so that you're good. What was the other one you said you were going to work on? I kind of zoned out. Divine CMOS. Is this really easy? I don't remember. Not too bad. Let's look at the PCB. Oh, poochie pooch. That's a bit of a dense board. I mean, it's just these components are here, and you've got all this stuff. You'll definitely perfect your skills of removing solder from holes, because you've got all these through holes like surrounded by these resistors, and it's just. I mean, now if you definitely if you do it the right way, like where you're tinning up a pad, scooching in the resistor with your tweezers, with the pad like heated up and liquefied, and then lining it up and then doing the other side, and then you're basically done. I always found myself touching it up, and then I started doing the swipe, and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna do that. But that's me being lazy, and I recommend trying to learn the hard way first. But your mileage may vary. Whatever boats your float. Which one? There was well, I guess that was For You that I'm thinking of. The guy that was doing For You stuff. There was are you talking about that? Was it Moo Synth? I think it was Moo Synthesis. And he had the polyphonic Moog.com, whatever, that 5U format. I think it was pretty sick. I didn't get a chance to mess with it though. Kind of forgot. I don't know. I don't have a lot of good excuses. Yeah, there's always a trade-off. Like if you're gonna do 5U, the issue comes into size and expense. So, or more, not even size, like weight. I should have said weight and expense. So, like all those parts, all the hardware parts are like way more expensive. And it's, you know, quarter-inch jacks, things like that, they're just more expensive. And that format too, which I assume is using the cliff jacks, which are like, are we on? Which are like these. They have this kind of footprint, so you can pop them in. They're basically the quarter-inch version of the King Poos or the, you know, Thonkacons or whatever you want to call them. But these are not cheap at all. They're like $3 or $4 or something stupid. They're very expensive. Yeah, you know what I like about that format a lot? It's kind of reminiscent of Frac Rack, and while Frac Rack doesn't translate that well in the smaller size format, it still, I don't know. I was always, when I was building the Frac Rack stuff, I was always trying to emulate 5U because I always thought it looked really, really pretty, and it was very logically organized. And then I got into Eurorack, and then I got deeper into Surge, and I kind of wanted to just make a Surge thing, so Space Station. You have some 1U? Oh, cool. Yeah, those are easy projects. Those little 1Us are usually not too bad at all. Well, you know, if it doesn't look right, put some flux on it, heat it up, makes it better. I mean, that's all I'm doing. Oh, come on, there you go. That's all I'm doing here. Just putting flux on it and heating it up, and then it looks better. It's pretty fucking... It's a little oversimplified. Wait a minute, why'd I turn... Yeah, well, aren't these parts... 13K. We meet again. Oh, look at that. That guy's all got a spiky. Spiky! Black heart. The phage. That one's good too. That's that quadrature. The Feig. The Feig is the quadrature oscillator. It's pretty cool. Like, I don't know if it'll make you the most amazingest person in the world, but second most amazing. Let me check something. All right. Man, back is barking. Barking back. Oh, there we go. How many 13Ks does it take to dismember time? What are we doing again? Oh, yeah, we're doing the 10 teardrop. Oh no, yeah, trying to remove those is not even kind of fun. Well, and that's a reason I was saying, that's why I'm like, oh, let's check the power first, because if you're removing it and anything got damaged or wonky or anything like that, you'll see it on those power rails. It's most likely fine, but it's definitely a place to start. Sometimes you can learn a lot from just looking at the power and going, oh, wait, why is it drooping? Oh, there must be a short. Why am I giving myself this crazy monologue? And who ate the apple? Apple. There's only 13Ks. In this world of love. Hold up. Some weird fuzz on my ear. It's cool that they both flipped out upside down. You don't see that too often. And when you do, you kind of wonder. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I haven't used it as much for an oscillator. I really haven't spent my time on it. That's one of the things I like to do when I get back. There it is. But I mean, it's a solid quadrature oscillator and a cool sounding filter. It goes low and stays loud, which is really like often the issue. But anyways, I don't know why I'm playing with this thing. Let's goo it. Oh wait, I gotta put this guy on. God. Alright, that was the 213K. Sponsored by Denny's. Denny's, where America eats. Not really sponsored by Denny's. But I don't know. I don't know if that's too much of a sellout, I like to eat. Oh, you fucking with me? Where did this 15Ps come from? From Satan? The devil himself. I thought there was some other values I was missing too, but I think it's just this. Oh, let's make sure. The Grand Slam, man. Damn. Yeah. I like I like Greasy Spoon. I like diner food like a lot. So I don't mind Denny's. It's definitely not peak diner food by any stretch of the imagination, but it is consistent. You can go to about any Denny's and order the Grand Slam. It's basically, other than elements like the local water and maybe the chef's fucking attitude, but I mean, it's always going to taste the same. And they've got good bacon, good sausage, or at least they have. I haven't eaten at Denny's in like years. IHOP's the same way. It's like the same, in the same league too, I would argue. Oh, waffles and fruit? That's probably the healthier way to go. I can't condone it, but it's definitely healthy. Insane. Alright. I can't believe I've missed these caps. I feel nothing but shame. Just an enormous amount of shame. Like strangling amount. Mars the Panda. Yeah, you gotta get that baseline. Does YouTube work? Does another video thing work? Does anything else work? Or is it just Twitch? Oh wait, shouldn't these 15... No, it doesn't matter. Oh well, it happens. I've been doing it a lot lately, so it makes sense. Uh-oh. 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 Robot rock. I really am better at my human beatboxing, but I don't really have the beatboxing vibe at the moment. Which is the name of my country western album. Sid sings the country western blues. And the great non-titled track, Beatbox Vibe, Not There. Which I beatbox a classic Roy Orbison tune. But all the lyrics are robot, robot. And yes, there is a lot of DJ stuttering and things like that to the great Roy Orbison. I wanted to show my love and tribute for him because he's a pretty cool guy. Hey, Devin, welcome in. Over on the YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying guile. Zupa guile, as they say in the Zupaverse, with the Zupa time. I'm back for like a day, so I thought I'd stream for a little while. And but it won't be a real late stream. I'm gonna go have dinner with Mrs. Heresy. We're gonna go somewhere yummy. But I don't know where. I don't know where I want to go. Like, it's Friday night, so it's kind of like busy at a lot of places, so it kind of like, I don't want to go somewhere where we have to like wait or get reservations. Like, there's a lot of places we'd have to have reservations, and I'm not fucking with that. Well, I could, I guess. I do have the power, but so much extra work. Yeah, there you go, Denny's. We'll just go to Denny's. You talked me into it. Good job. And the good folks at Denny's with their delicious Grand Slam and their Slamadocious and their Super Slam and some other things involving the word slam. They're all delicious and they're all something I love. Get them while you can. What the fuck? Oh shit, that's about to poop. All right. These guys need to be soldered in and then serenaded. I will get to my classical guitar and sing in Italiano. And that's how you make a Mad Hatter. You could go for some Denny's waffles. Yeah. Hell yeah. You know, IHOP's not bad too. Back in the day when I was like eating more diner food, man, maybe I wonder if there is a diner. Man, you know what's funny? There are places that are diners, but none of them are open late. There is a diner that is based, or where they, I don't know if they shot it or whatever, but it's from the show. Was it Alice's Restaurant? Yeah, it was Alice was the name of the series. Went from 1976 to 1985, a show that took place in a diner. So there's a diner in downtown Phoenix that's where it's from or based off of or something like that. And it's kind of in a horrible part of town. Like, it's just, there's nothing around except like construction and stuff, and it's in downtown. So there's a lot of, you know, crime issues in its location. So it's done by 3 o'clock. And they have this razor wire chain link fence that goes around the whole building. But on the instances where I've made it there early enough, I discovered corned beef and hash with over easy eggs. And I've just been chasing that high ever since. Like, I've had it at other places and it's okay. But that one, oh my God. And you just, like, you know, you obviously break it up and you kind of just build little mixtures on your plate of that amount. But oh my God. Like the juxtaposition of the hash browns with those meat bits in there, with the eggs. Oh man, I'm killing myself. Now I'm working up a very reasonable appetite for my age. Oh yeah, maybe I will. Now you got me thinking. Now I'm gonna Nova Scotian, really? I didn't realize that. Let me see. I'm gonna look on my phone here real quick. It is early still, but I don't. Wait, isn't that the airport? Or something? What the fuck? Why is it giving me places there? Let me check. Yeah. Not dumb. Alright, I gotta close this. It's like looping a... Man, there's just no really good diners in this town. There's like a place that's down the road. It's alright. It's pretty good. I don't know. I've never been able to find a good greasy spoon here. And I've lived here for years. It's like barbecue. Like, it's just hard to find those things. We call it bully beef. Nice. Yeah. I would get some if I knew I wasn't going to be disappointed. Here, we'll push this over here. Oh, I only have one in here. Dumb. Alright, now we got two. I don't think these need to be too matchy-matchy. Let me double check. Yeah, we'll live. Forchuse, did I already say hello to you, by the way? I'm pretty sure I did. I don't feel like I said Forchuse. If I didn't, I apologize. I think sometimes I say it in my head, but not with my mouth. But I hope you're doing well. I think sometimes I'm just trying to complete my thought, and I'm terrified I'm going to forget. And then it'll be over.
Okay, so yeah, let's put these in.
Oh shoot. These guys are doing little jumps here. I like it. It's very interesting. Yeah, sometimes I go for sushi for my birthday, but I don't know. Well, I was kind of near a fish place. I don't know. I guess other people did. I never did, but Hey, Mr. Frog. Good night, Sid. Bye. Yeah, no worries, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of the night. Have a good weekend. We'll be back on probably Thursday at the latest. I should be back in town, and we should have like another good 2 weeks of streaming before I have to go back out. But I'm gonna try to bring some gear, so we'll have some entertaining stream. Maybe we could do a lot of KiCAD work, stuff like that. What am I doing? Or KiCAD.
KiCAD.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get ready for your mind to be blown. That was not soldered in. It was a solder illusion. Created by David Solderfield. All right, I think that is. Oh wait. We got these diodes we gotta do. God, I hate this. I still don't have. I have to do a Mauser order, so I might just put those on there. Because I need to order the parts for this Arturia keyboard that blew up. And see if we can save it. I still don't think it's going to survive. I have a bad feeling those regulators took high voltage all the way to the, to the rest of it. To the MCU. That's microcontroller unit, not the MCU universe. Hey, go fast. Welcome in. Let's see. What advice can you give on the subject of thermal paste and some extruded aluminum cooling fins for heat dissipation? Stuck onto an engine? Man, I don't know. I'm not too smart on that technology. Even though it's kind of like, I don't know, my level is guess and test kind of knowledge, but it's a good question. It's a really good question. I like that. Wish I had a better answer than, I don't know. Screwed on engines, I don't make some already. Plenty of. Well, yeah, I mean, with like radiator cooling of any sort, either passive or like with, you know, liquid or gases in it, or whatever, those work really well. And really, with those fins, you're just obviously trying to get air past those, because that will remove the heat molecules that are flying off of it, and that'll take the temperature down. It'll be able to take more and more. That's why I mostly come from a predetermined amount of cooling. Yeah, I mean, if you had like a thermal camera and you could get a baseline reading and see. I don't know. I know fins, like passive cooling works a lot better than you would expect, but it does kind of really like to have an open air to radiate into. And if it's in an enclosure or there's no air moving past it, it starts to, you get diminished returns. Don't use too much thermal paste. Well, they're talking about applying fins to engines, like a coolant, a passive coolant type thing with thermal paste to engines. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Booze was suggesting the Arctic Silver. That's more than what I know to use. Oh wait, didn't I get this? I forgot to get the wrong book. Yeah, I'm getting hungry though. I could eat. We'll see. Devin, just get recycled heat sinks. Getting a banana dial. I love that name. So many syllables, so much fun. La, 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 la. Oh, I meant to get those 41, 48, 402s. But I didn't really get 0402. I got whatever the hell that is, SD. These might actually work. Anyways. Swifty. Let's see, we can do... Let's do these. So I got so many of them. They're so beautiful. Oh shit, that one just flew away. Or do you make heat kits or aftermarket? Oh, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, are you talking about the frame? He has a couple. Uh-oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to the ST Twit.
Best what? Best twit? Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift sub. You are the champion. I swear. And you'll keep fighting. Till the end. There's no time for losers. You're the champion of the world. Let me see. Let me pull up the. Let me think. How I forgot what it was. I have to look it up again. It's modular. You go to eBay real quick. Purchase history. I think it was there. Here we go. Modular Synth Lab. And just a second. Oh, he's on vacation again. So you can't look at the items in the shop. Is there a website? There we go. There's the Etsy. Huh. Wait, it does have black ears now. That's cool. Here, let me scooch over to... I think this is maybe what I got. I don't remember having little... Oh, this is for you. Oh, that's cool. So it's got like a little 1U row, and then you've got 1U. This is what I'm needing to get. Well, go back. Oh, no. Go back to page 1. Dude, I just saw it. Where am I insane? Let me go back. Let me just click on this again. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. The only problem is I don't want it to have... I want it to be black. I need it to be goth black. So, I don't know, maybe I can reach out and be like, hey, do you guys offer that? I guess I just need to read. That's the price not showing because it's like stupid. Add it to cart. $87 for one. Ow! That stings. That stings. Yeah, those will work. That's what I use for the wood mounting. Matte black, yeah. I mean, it helps. Helps sell the coolness. Yeah, I spent like a few $100s to get the rails for Space Station, and that's 3 doubles for six bays altogether. These fuckers are a little bit too small. I know, it's dumb. It'll work, though. Or it'll die. That works for me. I'll get over it and give it a tip of my fedora. God damn it. Fat guy in a little coat. Oh, come on. Really wants to go down the hole. It's like an Alice in Chains fan. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe we'll have some diner food. Like, no one's gonna be at the diner places on a Friday night. I mean, there'll be like, oh crap, am I getting old? Oh my god, that's an old person thing. I was gonna say, like, only old people are gonna be there. Oh, self-burn. Dude, I don't think 47's that old. No, 48. Jesus Christ, that is the tipping point. 47, no. Still very virile. Very alive. Oh yeah, the bone creaking thing? Yeah, that's terrifying. What's worse is that you think it's like some sort of Morse code, and you're like, wait a minute. Is that an SOS? Are they trying to do the police and sending out an SOS? No. No. Murder. We did get solder in one of these holes. We'll remember these holes as they remember the sunshine that is their lives. My kingdom come. My spring will come. Wait, how's it go? Nah, I fucked it up. Save our old bones, you fucking loser. You smell like cheese that's been out too long, or a dirty thong from a man who possibly has a horrible disease. All right. Let's watch this son of a bitch. Give this thing a squirting and a working. Oh, we got Kelton in the house. Man, I saw a really cool thing the other day. It was like a clip, you know, from a podcast. This guy was talking about Shock G, aka Humpty from the Humpty Dance, and I think it's the same person. I always worry sometimes that I'm getting the wrong guy, but either way, they were talking about the snare that's in that, and like he was the first to do that snare. Like everyone, there was a bunch of other songs that came after it that would use that. But if you listen to it, it is a really weird snare. And they even, I forgot what it was, but they brought down what it's from. And it's actually like two completely different songs that are layered. And I was like, damn. That's pretty cool. That was like in fucking, what was it? Early 90s? Maybe late 80s? Let's see. The Humpty Dance. By Digital Underground. Was released in 1990. Shock G was the composer. Yeah, Alter Ego Humpty Hump. That's right. I dug that song. It has a lot of sample synth elements I always like the double hit. Do me, babe. And that bass line is sick as fuck. You could build a family with that bass line. It's so sick. Yeah. It's a good track. And it's a fun song, too. Like, it's got that fun pop element to it. I mean, it climbed the charts. What did it get to? The Humpty Dance is one of the... Oh, wow. Look at this. Is this working? Yeah. The Humpty Dance is one of the most sampled songs recorded by a hip-hop rap artist. Digital Underground humorously devoted the song The Humpty Dance Awards from their album The Body Hat Syndrome to the many recording artists who sampled the track. Since then, dozens more artists sampled Humpty Dance song from the Ice Cube to Public Enemy. That's so funny. That's funny, man. And that's it. I don't know. That's a cool song. It's yeah, it doesn't mention, or I don't know, it doesn't have critical acclaim in here. Oh, wait, it's at the bottom. Charts, sorry. Number 11 on the Billboard, number 1 on the rap charts. 62 position for the end of the year, the Hot 100. That's amazing. Especially for hip hop and rap back then, because like people did not really dig it too much. But the kids did. And here we are. Austin Powers. Hola! I'm not Spanish, by the way. I know, it's okay. I speak a lot of German on the stream, so, but I just know like that and like 4 or 5 words, you know? Not really like Mr. Spricka Sie Deutsch kind of guy. But yeah, welcome in. We just got done soldering this board and we're just kind of giving it a clean. And I'm trying to decide what we do next, since it's in the evening. And yeah, I wasn't planning to stream today, but that's how it happened. So I'm out of town for work a bunch, so I was like, well, I'm home for one day. Maybe I'll stream for a little bit. So I did. And I'm honestly pretty glad I did. Pretty. I mean, definitely not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. That was definitely becoming a professional sea bass hunter. That was the best thing I ever did in my life. But everything else kind of pales in comparison to the sea anyways. Hola, I bite the urge to go to sleep, 1 beer in me, and I know, that's the thing, we're gonna go out to dinner tonight, and I'm pretty tired. I'm like, man, food just makes me sleepy. I might do like a little espresso, I might have like a little bit, Coffee doesn't really keep me awake. I don't really get too much, but it definitely doesn't hurt. It doesn't not work. It just doesn't really do it for like. I mean, once you smoke crack, you know, everything else is just meh. You know, it's just like that earlier thing I was saying. You're just like, this isn't really much of a stimulant, you know. I mean, it's not bad, but you know, once you go, you never come back. So, you know, it's just kind of like, this is good coffee, I guess. Yeah, it's keeping me awake. Not a lot of euphoria, though. A little disappointed. Mainly came as I need soldering. I need to solder for college soon, and I'm not a fucking clue what to do. Do you know if you're going to be doing SMD soldering? Devin. SMD soldering or through-hole soldering? We do both here, but well, I guess it's not too different. Are you in the States? Are you in the US or North America? I would say. I know in Europe, the reason I ask is in Europe, your solder choices are different than your choices here in North America. Okay, so yeah, if you're over in Scotland, it's going to be trickier. You'll probably end up having to get lead-free solder. If you can acquire any 60-40 solder or 63-37 solder, which is the lead to tin mixture, that's what those numbers reference. Go for it. It's really, there's not a health concern or anything like that. It's nothing like that. But it's typically really hard to get because of environmental laws. So, but for hobbyists, it doesn't apply. It's just acquiring it is tricky. But if you can't, you can get lead-free solder, and it's not bad or anything like that. The suggestion I make is to make sure you have your iron at least 400 C, 420 C, and you should be fine. When you're getting solder, Kester is a really popular brand, and I'm pretty sure you can get Kester worldwide fairly easily. There are some other brands out there. You're going to look for solder that has a rosin core, which is going to be the flux inside that solder that will give you a little bit of flux as you're using it. Speaking of which, you'll definitely want to get some flux to add to it. You usually get it sometimes in these syringes, sometimes they have it at a deal. There's tacky flux. I recommend that first because it's really the easiest to do. There's a lot of cleaning that you have to do. I mean, you saw us cleaning this board with that clean room wipe and alcohol. That's in the future with tacky flux, but it really makes life easier. It's easier to deal with. And then as far as an iron goes, I recommend getting an iron and making sure you have a chisel tip, not a conical tip. I'm using a bent conical tip, which, I mean, if you can get it, go for it. I think they're great. It's debatable. But what happens is the heel and the inside just radiate a ton of heat, and I still have heat down here. With a regular conical, the heat just doesn't make it down to the tip, and it sucks. But I guess being bent kind of brings it back on itself or something. But a chisel tip, you can get a little one, like I think 3 millimeter. Wait, yeah. These are great. A lot of heat, very easy to use if you're doing SMD soldering, and if you're doing through-hole soldering, same difference. Really a versatile. Usually this comes with a soldering iron when you buy them, but some of them will give you conical tips, just try to find a chisel one if you can. There's other weird tips, like I like this knife tip a lot too, but it's kind of big. It's great for through-hole stuff. It's so much heat. It's just redunculous. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Devin, is to get, like, if you can get a hold of any e-waste, sometimes you get these little practice kits that are really inexpensive, like, you know, like $1 or $2 for one board. They're really, really cheap, and they have all the parts and everything. They're not very interesting, but they're very easy to build. Oh, Austin Powers, thank you so much for that follow. What's his life? Says the best bench, honestly. No, you're good, mate. So, yeah, that's kind of my recommendation. That's like a real broad one. You're gonna run into issues where you put solder in something you didn't want to, like you got it into a little hole. We're gonna do that right now. In fact, we need to desolder this hole. We're gonna use this stuff called desoldering braid. There's a brand, like a lot of people call this solder wick, but it's technically a brand name, so it's like calling all tissues Kleenex or something like that. You know, it's one of those things, or every soda a Coke, you know, even though it's not from Coke. People do that silly thing. So for clarity, it's desoldering braid. And this is from MG Chemical. They actually make pretty good desoldering braid. When you're buying it, just pay attention to the width. You'll get really screwed if you get the really thin stuff. It's just like a wire. It's miserable. Don't do that to yourself. This, I believe, let me get my calipers. I think this is like 3, or no, it's like 5 mil. Yeah, it's like 3. I might even say it on here. It says 2.5 is the width. So 2.5, you can go up to 3, 3.5 or so. Those widths, those are going to be great. And wait, did I? Oh yeah, I never put it back. Oh yeah, Booze. That's right. Booze might be able to give you some remedies for being able to acquire any components or anything like that. That's there we go. Good, because I was like choking. I really didn't know what to get. I never really have a good sense for what to buy when you're in Europe. You know, you're on the other side of the pond. But yeah, we'll desolder this. So you'll want to make sure your iron's dumb hot, like as hot as it'll go. It'll just make the whole thing easier. And you're just gonna press it between, get like a clean spot here. This is pretty clean. And it'll get absorbed into the braid. Now I'm lifting up lightly and pulling it. I just want to make sure I get it all out. Bada bing, bada boom. Now you can also use these pumps that you can buy, where you'll heat it up on one side, and then you'll put this thing on the other, and you'll press this little plunger, make sure it doesn't shoot out shite, and it'll create a quick vacuum. These aren't bad either, but I have so-so success. I bought that one from Northridge Fix, and it's working pretty good, but I wonder if the spring is the problem, like it wears out. Maybe that's why it doesn't work, but we'll see. Beautiful, but a bit remote. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. All right. I wouldn't say it's remote, just depends on where you're... Yeah, yeah, yeah. What time are we at? Let's see. Yeah, it's beautiful. I was... one of the guys I was working with, he was just up in that part of the country, and he was talking about it. And I was like, oh, yeah, I've seen the pictures. I've seen the videos. It's just a postcard everywhere you look. Just instant postcard view. All right. Let's see. Oh, there's the one I missed. Oh, poor guy. Let's see. Let's see. Um. So I'm trying to decide. I guess, I don't know, a little tiny part of me is like, you should put on the parts that go on the back. Because you have all those. And that's what Spider-Man would want. And you don't want to disappoint Spider-Man again. Now, do you? I could... Ooh. Are these 10? I don't think these are 10. That might, but this ain't. I could do 2 4s and make 2 rows and then put the red on there. Oh. For not being paid? Well, he's got to keep some of the loot, right? I mean, you know, use some of his knowledge for insider trading or outsider trading. Watch a lot of Sid stream, very cool stuff, and practical advice. I also build synths, gears, ham radios, stuff, RC cars. Yeah, in fact, shout out to Booze for their channel. Mostly I've seen you just stream jams. I haven't seen builds, but hey, with that new scope, new opportunities. My ham friend would love you so much. Broken solder joints and old gear. Can't get into the ham though. It's just another hobby. Yeah, I know. I've thought about doing it because I do a lot of RF coordination work and stuff in my job, and I thought it might just be something to know, but it's really not necessary to do your job. It doesn't really give you any insight. It's just fun to do. Settlers have never more than a few miles from somewhere. People for remote, you go to the Highlands or the island of West Coast. Interesting. I'd love to go up there. The missus and I have been thinking about taking some vacation, and I'd really love to go to Germany for like Super Booth or something like that. But it would be just fun to go over there and spend time hanging out. It's funny, I'm like the most boringest person when it comes to vacations. All I really want to do is eat any moment I'm instantly hungry. Like the moment I become hungry, I'm just gonna eat. I'm on vacation. I'm gonna just eat. And I like to walk around and look at shit, you know. If it's a historical area, you know, I'm gonna walk around and look at the historical crap. Or if there's a lot of nightlife or something, you know, a lot of people watching, I'm gonna walk around and watch the goofy people. But that's kind of how I like to spend my vacations, I've noticed. That's my MO. Oh man, I had that thing. Where'd I put it? I have Scottish ancestors, would love to visit, but I fear I'd want to leave. Wouldn't want to leave. Yeah. I hear that. I don't know, it's... Like I said, it's a beautiful country. We're going to use a bunch of flux here because we... I didn't even have it in chat. We're just going to glob this flux on because it's going to be absolute hell if we don't. And I mean absolute hell. You want to move back? There we are, full of crackheads. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sure there's some beautiful countryside and some beautiful historic places and whatnot to check out. Hold on. I see a little fiber that got into here. Gross. Ugh. A few things make me that sick. Says I love seeing what locals enjoy day to day. Yeah, exactly. I like kind of just trying to integrate into the place I'm at as best I can, and just eat their food and check out what it's kind of like living in that area by just walking around and having a good time. Moved around a few countries chasing work, but had to come back home to Scotland. I miss the hills. I walked past the crackheads every day on my way to work. Oh my gosh. You guys are giving crack a bad name. You can see there's not enough flux on this side. It didn't make it. Also hates. Ah, damn it. I did that, didn't I? So, that flux is what makes it all liquidy and smooth and awesome, so that's why you want a bunch of it. You just want to use a lot. The only downside is we got to clean it up, but we can make someone else clean it up for us. $100 XP, right? Wunderbar. Should let it sit a minute. I was being impatient, but whatever. That turned out pretty good. Looks yummy. No! I put it in upside down. The red's supposed to be on the other side. No, no, no. It's fine. I just got to take this out. Ugh. I hate taking stuff out. Man, I almost... Alright, whatever. It's a chance to show the power of low melt solder. Have you ever had a component that you would like to remove, but it's a big, chunky, stupid through-hole thing? Have the neighborhood kids been really insulting you and making you feel bad? Well, I've got an answer for one of those problems, and that's low melt solder. And introducing the kids to high dosages of ketamine. It's a horse tranquilizer. It'll be great. Kids will love it. It'll stay out of your hair. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. I had so much a great time. This is going to be so much fun. All right, we'll need a lot of flux for this. We don't need a lot of low melt, though. So what the low melt will do is mix with the solder and mess up its chemical or whatever. It'll mess it up and cause it to fall out. But you gotta like hit it with heat, and you gotta be slow. You can see these guys want to fall out really bad. Wish I could zoom it in better. There we go. There we go. We just gotta tap it. I think that's all out. Let me check. Yeah, I think that's all out. Oh, no, still got this guy on the right. Here. Oh. God damn it, I keep banging my shins. Let's see if we can just tap it out. We gotta heat it up real good. Just this side. Yeah, that's out. I want to... We're not going to reuse these parts, so I don't really care. But if you wanted to, you'll have to remove all the solder off of them. Because this stuff I think contaminate is the best way to explain it. Because you can't reuse this solder. It's real brittle, so the moment it heats up, just to normal operating temperatures, it gets soft, and then you get all these issues that are going to come into play, like softness. You want your solder to be hard and ready for anything. All right, so I could just put this on the table. I'm just going to do that. I'm going to apply a bunch of pressure. And I don't want, well, not a bunch, but some. There's a mechanical keyboard building simulator. No soldering simulator? I thought there was. Well, you know what? It wasn't soldering. It was just electronics. There's some cool little programs out there. I've never messed with them, though. I want to. Let me do a little bit more. I'm running out of room, though. Alright, I think we're good. I'll flip the other side just to make sure it's clear. And it's not clear! It has deceived us. And made us fools. Don't recycle your bullets, right? I mean, unless you're fighting zombies, it's just not practical. Cyber looks so cool. Reminds me of Venom traveling. Yeah, right? So the way that it works is that it's a surface tension thing, and solder loves heat. If your solder isn't attaching itself to something, it's because it's not hot. It's not hot enough. Like a real common issue is that someone will, they'll melt the solder on the iron, but they won't melt it on the actual areas that they're trying to weld together. This is going to be pretty easy because it's not a lot. Alright. Now we'll just clean up our little messy flux here, and we can do it again! Just like in the movies. God damn it, I should have worn gloves. This crap on my fingers now. Recycled parts. Yeah, that's true. Kind of want to do some pattern work in the fight, so I'm gonna lurk. Hey, yeah, no worries, mate. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get these through-hole parts on that fit on this side, and then might call it an evening. Because I am very hungry, and I'm, like I said, any opportunity the missus is like, hey, we should go out for dinner, I'm all excited. I love going out to dinner with her. She doesn't like to go out to dinner, so, you gotta meet your SO halfway, right? Gotta make those amends, gotta make those little things so that you both are happy. Oh man, that was a lot of fucking flux. Yeah, we're definitely going to use all those pads. I can't really see. Well, it's too late now, but... It's already yellow and dirty from the crap. There's really not much to clean here. It's the other side that was really gross. But it's almost done. Let's, we just need to zap it. Maybe give it a hard brush. But yeah. Wunderbar. Alright, let's try it again. This time with feeling. And a little bit of regret. No, you're right. I'm trying to clean off the activated and unactivated flux. And that's really the scourge with any of this. With through-hole, if you're just using the flux, you know, like a rosin flux, and you never really have to dump a bunch of tacky or anything on there, you don't really have to worry about it. It's not a bad idea to scrub it down with this is 99% alcohol, isopropylic. I'm just gonna use this guy. I don't really care. And I just got all these little 2-pins for my 2-pin party. All right, look at this. Now it's facing the correct. Wow, they're honestly, with all this cleaning that I've done, it really grips the hell out of the connectors. I'm gonna still put the header on top, but oh yeah, that's a real tight feed. Feed. All right, now we're gonna do it right. There we go. The last 1%, it's water. Yeah, if you let IPA evaporate, you just have water. I don't think it's drinkable. I wouldn't drink it. Unless you really wanted to get your buzz on. And it's probably okay. I mean, it'll probably still kill you or make you incredibly sick. But, you know, what an epic story. Your peers will admire you. Finally! For the champion you are. Oh shit, I missed Twitch Guy 2 popping in that hydrate and that stretch. That's what's right? Yeah, stretch. Hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah, I agree. Cleaning the flux is kind of a really good idea. My child just said you're like a part of our household now. Aww. Mates, you guys are too kind. You guys are too kind. That's nice. All right, let's do the hydrate here. We got hydration here. Yeah. That was the hydration. You do not want to see the stretch, do you? Nah, I'm kidding. You do. All right. gonna go full screen. Welcome. And a real stretch here. Oh, look at that. Look at my nips. They're popping. It's because it's 85 degrees in here. It's freezing. I can't control them. They're just always get hard in these chilly temperatures. I mean, imagine if it gets under 80. Oh my gosh. They're like pencil erasers. All right, I think we're ready to solder this on, or we could imagine it. I'm gonna try going in the middle. There's a song that sings about it. The joys of the middle. There's so much fucking smoke. So, Austin, since you're new to soldering and whatnot, here's like let me just try to head this off early and stuff. Since you're probably not gonna be using leaded solder anyways, it's probably kind of not even a thought, but when it comes to soldering, that smoke that's coming off the iron, that's coming off your solder and everything like that, it's not really the best thing to breathe. But if you're just doing, through-hole soldering, you're using a soldering iron, you really just need like maybe a little fan or something to disrupt the air over your work surface. It doesn't have to be strong, because the thing will kind of like, what is it, Alice in Wonderland, like Cheshire Cat up over to you and try to go up your nose. And it's annoying when you have to breathe. Or I like do these little, where I'll blow out to try to keep it going. But you can put like a little cheap, fan or something to blow across your work surface just to get a little bit of that, disrupt it. But if you're doing through hole and you start doing stuff like hot air, if you get like a hot air station, or there's also a reflow ovens are really, or not reflow ovens, but hot plates, reflow plates, or hot plates, I don't know. Those are really cheap these days, and I've used them quite a bit. I like them, but they produce a ridiculous amount of smoke. It is toxic, and it's scary, and it's no bueno. So if you do something like that, I recommend being in an open area like a garage or outdoor workshop. You can really get some fans blowing fresh air in and out, because it'll stagnate and sit, and you'll see those spires of light, and that's kind of bad. You can also buy a desktop fume extractor, and you can get one for around $200 or less. Like in the US, about that. It's probably more now with tariffs and so forth, but give or take, they're not $700 or $1,000. You can find them for cheap, and you might be able to find them on AliExpress or things like that, where it's a fume extractor. Mine's a 2UL, the number 2 UUL, I believe is the brand from it. Yeah. And those are good. That's what I have, and you can find the filters for them pretty easily. They're not bad. Masks, yeah, masks can help. Just, that's like a really common thing that people kind of have a misconception about. A lot, especially with leaded solder, they think that smoke is lead, and I think it's like 3,000 degrees that lead becomes gassy. Doesn't take too many degrees for me. I was right there. I had to take it. These These little squares, these are clean room wipes. You can get them pretty cheap. I buy like sheets of 300. Here, I'll show you quick. Oh, God damn it, don't knock all that over, you son of a bitch. So you can get these non-woven clean room wipes. It's 55 cellulose, 45 polyester. And this is a 23 by 23 centimeter bag, or the sheets are. And then I just cut them up with scissors. The material is like infinitely superior to a paper towel. I can't stress it enough. It's ridiculously better. It doesn't leave fibers behind, doesn't leave a mess. I mean, you can get it to leave fibers, but you really have to like scrape it on some sandpaper. But out of it, you know, if you have it correct and whatever, using it correctly, it's honestly really good. And it's great for other stuff too. And you can cut them up into smaller squares, like this is an 1/8 of it, so. And that stretches it out. I bought that bag in January of 2024. And so we're like, what, 18, 19 months? Almost 20 months? Yeah, 20 months in. Damn. The half-face restaurant? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the thing, Porphyry. I was buying these bottles, and they're like nearly $20. And I was like, I could spend $80 and get 150 of these or something like that. It was a big jump. Like, I should just do that. Why would I love that flux. And I've just enjoyed soldering with it so much. Why not? All right, let me grab these 20K trimmers. We'll solder them on, and then we'll see. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, wait a minute. What? Okay, here they are. 20 kilo ohms for my baby. I've got them kilo ohms for you, girl. I'm gonna roll out some food myself. Yeah, mate. No worries. It's Friday night. Have a guile time. Hopefully you and Mrs. Marzipana can get into some good trouble. Good kind of trouble, not the bad kind. Ooh, that reminds me. I just remembered. Yeah, I've seen some rigs that people build that are really simple. Like they'll just get some, it's like some simple conduit tubing, like what you would use between like a, in ductwork and whatever. That's like flexible, that aluminum flexible stuff. And they would put like just a big, large 300 millimeter fan or something similar. Put a high speed voltage on it that probably burns it out. But they'd have it blow out into, out of a window, out of their house, out into the wild. Where it... gently diffuses into nature and causes zero problems. But yeah, I'm kidding. Yeah, dryer, tumble dryer hose. Okay, it's probably the similar thing. Oh, you know what? I think yeah, we are saying the same thing. You guys use those? I remember I had a friend visit my buddy from France, and he had to do laundry, and he was like very apprehensive about using our electric dryer. He's like, "Isn't it bad for clothes?" And I'm like, "Well, over time, but you know, just put it on the low setting if you don't want it to get cooked. If you're worried about it cooking." And he did. Yeah, little Chernobyl animals. Little creatures. Full of joy. And possible danger. Let's see. Let me look at the calendar again. So, yeah. So the next stream will probably be the 25th. That's barring something crazy happening, but it'll probably be in a week. But for the next 2 weeks-ish after that, we'll have regular streams, and then I've got 2 weeks out of town, but I don't have much to do, so I was thinking about bringing some streaming gear and stuff, and try to stream from my hotel room. We could do like hey, Proton Fig, welcome in, mate. We could do some KiCAD stuff. I don't know. It'll oh wait, did that? We'll see. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do it, but it's gonna be done. Oh yeah, like a degasser. That's a good idea. But yeah. So week off, and then we'll have 2 weeks, and then a little bit of that, and then the rest of the year is gonna be normal. I've got like a little tiny gig that's like 3 days even, and it's here in town, and I think that's like in November or something. I've had multiple things that were gonna have been offered to me, but they keep landing on that one day of that gig. It's so funny. But yeah, that's the skinny. That's what's up, as they say. Oh here, let me go to. There you go. That looks cooler. But nonetheless, thanks everybody for a really awesome night tonight. I'm glad you guys were able to. It's kind of fun. I like streaming on Fridays because it's kind of a different vibe, you know? I'm so used to Thursday and Saturday, but squeeze a Friday in there and a little bit of magic happens. Let me check here. Is there anybody to raid on YouTube? Oh yeah, we could raid Ace Console. Let me put that in the hopper, and we'll make that happen. You know, actually, there's nobody over on YouTube, so never mind. I just realized there's no one on the YouTube channel. All right, well, let's raid over on the Twitch side then. Oh, before I forget, if you're into those social medias, there's our social medias. Let me put that in the YouTube chat for posterity at the Monday. All right, there we go. There's our social media links. If you're into that kind of stuff, you can definitely follow that in and check out all the goodness that's out there. Austin, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm glad you found the channel. Hopefully we can have a lot more fun down the road. Get you into the solder life. Maybe get you hooked. It's not that bad as far as addictions go. It's not too bad. Let you meet a lot of nice people. That's what I've learned. That was a good catch up with you. Yeah, mate. Same, Booze. Same. Perfect. Stream as usual. Hey, yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks. Oh, that's what we're building. That's Jamtown. I don't have a camera aimed at space. Oh wait, I could do this. Yeah, I could show you Space Station. I forgot I have another camera here. So that's Space Station. It's not on, but it's a giant, big modular system too. So a modular synth is just taking individual components that you or individual circuits and whatnot, and you have all their IOs and everything like that, and then you can choose to interface or not. You have you have all these different deals. It's really just like blocks of things. Like for example, there's an oscillator. You can modulate the frequency, modulate the waveforms. Modulate those things even further. You can do all these like little things to mess with it. Same thing with filters. You can modulate those and get them all wonky and weird and get some really interesting stuff. It's a very, very, very deep rabbit hole that I will never escape from, nor do I want to. I love it here. The space station is what we've been building for the last year, and it's just it's like, you know, like I could have like a midlife crisis and have like a really crazy car or something, but I went with a modular. I think I chose right. But no, it's really fascinating, especially if you said you were doing, are you an EE student, or are they just wanting you to learn soldering for practicality? Just because the one guy that we are a huge fan of, Nonlinear Circuits, I'll put their link in the chat. They are the jam. They're an incredible resource for analog circuits and designs. And a lot of the stuff he does is just taking CMOS chips, you know, Boolean function chips, and buffering it so you can interface it with the modular. So it's extremely baseline and just wonderful. I really love it. There's a mad engineer. Okay, well, I don't know if it tickles your fancy, but it's kind of where we've been in the depths lately. There's a lot of other websites like that are similar, but I'm just enamored and obsessed with that one these days. It's good times. Yeah, thanks so much, guys. We're gonna raid out on the Twitch side over to our buddy Laserlos, or not. I just realized I fucking didn't copy paste that, so let me try it again. Looks scary. There's a software version of it we'll do sometime, and I can give you, and it's a free program too. You can check it out yourself. It's really just, it has a shit ton of options, and most of the time you're only using one or two. So it's a lot of things you can do. Hey, Blue Sky, thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being Guile. Yeah, look up Hagwai. Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah, there's some cool stuff out there. All right, I'm gonna go get some dinner with the missus. Thanks so much again, guys. We're gonna raid out on the Twitch side to our buddy Laserlos. And Laserlos is one of the, and I'm not exaggerating, amazing premier pinball players, and he streams all the time. It looks like he's playing doubles with a buddy, but this man is just, he's my inspiration. He's why we have long streams in the first place. That guy does like 15, 16-hour streams. I'm like, yeah, I'm the wuss. I need to meet that. So definitely something cool for the background and great for just hanging out. There's a great vibe there. We'll be back on the 25th. So come hang out with us then. If not sooner, I'll try to do something sooner. And I hope to see you guys on the social medias too. If you do the social medias, you don't have to. It's okay. I get it. I would too if it wasn't, part of the game. And you got to play the game. Otherwise, they punch you in the belly. And then you got no belly. Because the game is all over you. Because you threw up your game. And you embarrassed yourself. Anyway, guys, take care. Stay guile.